Yeah, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more Umineko, you know, Banquet of the Golden Witch, and, yeah, today we're actually going to be looking into, everything that's going to happen after F.R. Beatrice has actually killed, Rudolph and Kyrie. I mean, obviously she did definitely hint at, Hideyoshi being the sixth sacrifice, but we didn't actually see his murder, so just because of that, I don't want to actually assume that he's dead yet. Yeah, oh my god, I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like this story is going to, especially going to become a lot more interesting, but secondly, it's going to become a lot more painful. Yeah, let me just remind you of one character to support my claim. Ever. Ushinomiya ever. Yeah, I don't really think I need to say any more. Right, by any measure, their return was too late. Oh, yeah. And Kraus and Natsuki, who waited by the entrance, were reaching the limits of their patience. Oh, they were getting pissed off. The chain was set on the door. That was a precaution in the event that Rudolph's group was attacked and the master key was stolen from them. Yeah, that's fair enough, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. For that reason, they needed to wait by the entrance like this for the others to return. Yeah, fair, actually. Oh, that's awful. So they're going to have to wait at the entrance because of the fact that they don't want anyone coming in with a mask. Yeah, they really are too late. Gosh, you sound so stressed. Yeah. Don't you think something might have happened to them? Yep. Indeed. Yeah, he doesn't even try to deny it. Kraus glanced between his watch and the door, struggling to keep his composure. I bet you Kraus has like a multi-$1,000 watch. Oh yeah, if something happened to prevent them from returning. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a terrible thought, but it seems we should ready ourselves for that possibility. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is actually really quite absurd to think that, you know, Rudolph and Kyrie, I mean, as intelligent as Kyrie is, you know, she's entirely fallen for their trap. What's even worse is their efforts have been completely futile as well. There is no food that is actually going to be able to be transported now that they're dead. So they basically died for nothing. Well, they died for the possibility of being able to get the food back, but, you know, obviously now that that's gone, they kind of died for nothing. At least they died for a higher chance of them being able to have food. I don't know. That is what I said. No, I know. They should have listened to Natsuki though, seriously! Why did they go outside when they knew it was this dangerous? Yeah, how foolish. Yeah, definitely. Why go outside even though Rosa-san had just been attacked? Yeah, that's a fair point actually. Nothing will come of saying that now. At any rate, there were now 3 adults in the guest house. Me, you. Oh god. Jesus Christ, is that actually true? What about Nanjo though? Yeah, Nanjo's still there. Me, you, and Eva, who's asleep with a high fever. At that time, the forceful sound of a door being opened came from the hallway. Oh my god. Yeah, fair. The voice kept calling out Hideyoshi's name. It seemed as though she'd had a bad dream or something due to her fever. Yeah, and was calling for her husband. Oh shit, Eva-san. What is it, are you okay? Oh Jesus. Where's my husband? God, she really is scared. Yeah, my husband isn't here. He should have. I think that was actually really quite stupid of him. Even though he promised me that he'd stay with me for the whole time. God, yeah, even though he promised that he'd grasp my hand the whole time. Yeah, I don't really understand why he... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's something you would never really see ever have. I mean, God, look at her face. I mean... Yeah, Kraus was struck down by this attitude at first, which he had never shown in front of him before. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that's good, but Natsuki understood her feelings. God, I mean, even Natsuki, I mean, you really do, sometimes you really do see the true nature of some people when in an emergency. Like, even though Eva has obviously been an arsehole to Natsu, you know, she still sees the essentiality of calming her down, really. Calm down. Oh, God. Why is she lying? That's not even true. It's just for reassurance. But the only thing is, I mean, obviously, that would be under the assumption that Eva doesn't actually know where they are. Why? Why did he go outside? Yeah, after he promised me that he'd stay with me the whole time. Well, he probably just thought, get her to bed and then, you know, obviously, discuss more important business with others. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you mustn't go outside. The witch is outside. Yeah, you mustn't go. You'll be... I agree. Yeah. Jesus. God, she is having a proper breakdown. Fucking hell. Yeah, Eva, calm yourself. Why is he... Oh my God. I mean, I get that it's for reassurance, but that's just such a bad thing to say, because all of the actions will have effects. Hideyoshi-san returns to the mansion with Rudolph and Kirie-san. Oh, wait. Oh my God, I thought they were in the mansion for a second. I keep on forgetting they're in the guest house. Yeah, why did he have to go to the mansion? Yeah, that is a good question, yeah. But to get food, that's the only excuse, really. Yeah, why did he go outside even though it's safe here? Why did he go back to the mansion? Yeah. They went to get enough food to last until tomorrow. Hideyoshi-san was worried about your health and said that was partly why he wanted to go. Gosh, she looks really, really angry. Yeah, when will they come back? When will they come back? God, yeah. Yeah, don't go outside. Don't go to the rose garden. Don't go to the mansion. Yeah, the witch is there. The golden witch is walking about. I just find it really quite interesting that Eva is basically entirely revealing, you know, everything she knows just because of the fact that she is so scared that obviously she can't consider doing anything else, you know, if the safety of her husband is at risk, really. Yeah, if she finds you, you'll be killed. You'll definitely be killed. God. Oh my God, how do you tell somebody that is this motherfucking straight? I mean, to be fair, she doesn't actually know, but when Hideyoshi is, you know, it's obvious that Hideyoshi isn't coming back. What the fuck are you going to say to her? Yeah. They left here 30 minutes ago. Yeah, we're waiting for their return. Oh God. 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah, I know. Isn't that strange? Why would it take so much time for them to go to the mansion to get food and come back? Yeah, I know. God, isn't it just so horrible that Eva's basically, you know, she has become helpless with the stress of knowing the Golden Witch and knowing the destruction and merciless destruction at that she is capable of. God. And why are you two just standing around here? But she's literally saying that the Golden Witch is there. Isn't that a little bit contradictory? They'll be killed themselves. God, yeah, she's just totally feeling like, you know, save them right now. We have to hurry to where they are. Jesus. Yeah, yeah. No. It's not the case whatsoever. What she's seeing is actually real. That's the worst thing. Eva probably had quite a nightmare. And because it had continued even after she woke up. Yeah. She can no longer hide her panic. No, but the thing is, this is the real world at the moment. It is a complete nightmare. Natsuhi tried calming her down, but all it did was... Oh, God, yeah, because obviously, you know, you've got to remember the tensions between Eva and Natsuhi. Maybe they heard that disturbance. Oh, God, that's awful. Yeah, Battler and the kids, who had supposedly been on the second floor, were peeking their faces through the crack of the lobby door. Kraus, Natsuhi, Eva. Yeah, Battler, George, Jessica, Nanjo. Everyone in the guest house had gathered by the entrance. Oh, my God. It is absurd how small of an amount of people are actually still alive. It really is. Oh, I agree with Mother. They will literally die if they do. Why? They should not. We should go to check on Father and the rest. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, it's even possible that their load's too heavy and they're having trouble carrying it. No, I don't think so. They should do it in smaller quantities if that's the case. They should welcome some extra hands. God, this battler is stupid. Yeah. This happened right after Rosa-san was attacked, which is obviously indicative of the fact that there is a killer around. Yeah, good one. This may have been a secondary disaster connected to that. Yeah, I mean, obviously nobody wants to consider it because it is the worst case scenario. But still, oh my God, battler when he discovers it. Jesus Christ. We should that recording here and... Oh. Don't be a fool. What do you mean, caution? Yeah, that is understandable. I'm actually quite surprised that Eva's saying this out of all people, though. She should know how futile an effort to actually ask for help and, well, an effort to stop the Golden Witch actually is because of how insanely powerful she is. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna look and the cowards can stay here. She can't actually die, to be fair. Oh my God, looking agitated, Eva raised her gun. God, she is so fucking worried. Yeah, fair, yeah. Judging by her face, it would be... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be useless for anyone to try and stop her. George, who realised that first, raised his head. Yeah, I'll go as well. You will too, right, Battler? Yeah, the more people, the better. Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting. We've got to keep in mind that there are, what is it, 7 people at the moment? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think there are 7 people. So, do keep in mind that for the ceremony to actually finish, only 2 of them can die. But, you know, Eva can't die because because if she dies, Eva Beatrice dies. Why would she kill her? George and Battler can, though. Yeah. This is the worst thing because of how, you know, absurdly stressed Eva is. Nobody's going to deny her whatsoever. And obviously that's going to result in death, and more death. Actually, yeah, I should move my webcam. Yeah. Yeah, Aunt Eva, we're coming even if you tell us not to. I'm coming too.
私だけ安全なところに隠れてなんかいられないぜ。
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can't be the only one to hide in a safe place. Fair.
ジェシカは出てはなりません。
Oh, yeah, that's understandable. The Natsuhi is, you know, totally enforcing it not to happen because, yeah, she is the one who is actually, you know, realistic about this. The fact that there is a killer on the loose, just because of the fact that, you know, Hideyoshi may be begging for death and, you know, obviously the villain may not be, well, won't be, you know, accepting that demand and will probably kill him. It may save Hideyoshi, but, you know, it more likely won't. Ugh. What the fuck is that? Alright. Yeah, stay here with me. Got it? It was like they were implying that those three had already been... Yeah, had already been killed anyway, so going outside would be pointless. Yeah, fair. Fair, yeah. Natsuki realised that Eva felt like her heart had been gouged out. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but she spoke out strongly as Jessica's mother. Yeah, good one, yeah. Yeah, you've got to protect your child. You're right. Yeah, not a Natsuhi. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's have Nisan's family keep an eye on the guest house. Oh, yeah, that's understandable actually. Yeah, this is a problem for my family and Bataraku's. Oh yeah, maybe to diagnose their bodies, but at the same time, that's just a death wish for him. Firstly, I mean, as politely as I can, he's obese, and he's also old. He's not very fit for running. And I wonder if Dr. Nanjo would mind coming too. Yeah, just in case. It's awful that, you know, that possibility is in the back of her mind. But it has to be. It can't not be. What is this?
バトラ、エヴァ、ジョージ、南條の4人は屋敷の方に
Oh, it looks like... This looks like Kirie, and that's probably Rudolph. Judging by the... If that's Kirie, then that's gotta be Rudolph, because Hideyoshi's legs would not be that thin. They can't be. In the hall of the mansion, Battler, Eva, George, and Nanjo. Oh, God! Found the corpses of Rudolph, Kirie, and Hideyoshi. Oh, that's awful. God. Yeah, the 4 through 6 Twilights. Then the corpses were pierced through the forehead, chest, and stomach with those demon stakes. Well, maybe. You should not say that though, because that is admitting that a weapon of Beatrice's, which was summoned by magic, has actually been a means of killing. That's just a really careless idea if you ask me. I mean, I know I'm nitpicking, but still, it's careless as fuck.
Hi.
Yes.
ルドルフの額に1本
God, the demon stakes were buried into them. One in Rudolph's forehead.
秀吉の胸に1本
One in Hideyoshi's chest.
そしてキリエの腹部に1本
God, yeah, and one in
悪魔の
Kirie's
杭が打
stomach.
ち込まれています
I'm actually quite surprised that Hideyoshi is dead. No, that all of them are dead and Eva Beatrice isn't reviving. Where is Eva Beatrice? I wonder if they're going to see her.
3人には争ったか、あるいは逃げ回るかしたと思われる
Yes.
着衣の乱れがあります。
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, the disorder of the clothing on all three suggests that they were fighting or running away. Oh, I loved Hideyoshi's confrontation with Eva Beatrice. That was so good.
3人の遺体は寄り添ってはおらず、 犯人と遭遇後、ある程度の抵抗を試みたと推定されます。
Yeah, since the three corpses were not found right next to each other, it is hypothesized that after coming into contact with the culprit, they attempted some form of resistance. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't be fully sure, but yeah, obviously it's realistic. And they had stakes in their forehead, chest, and stomach. Oh yeah. Yeah, isn't it just awful? The brutality of this never stops. Even though none of them knew it would be superfluous, he contemplated telling Basila the truth. Normally, the witch would have killed them in a much, much more horrible way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the most horrible thing. No, but the only thing is that's the only thing they know. Has ever Beatrice really, has ever Beatrice really done what they have said? I mean, you know, she finds it too boring. She's just like a kid who's basically on this rush that's drug-like and she can never stop killing with the immense amount of power she has, really. Yeah, God, it's horrible. The new witch, thinking it would fit well enough as long as she gouged them with stakes, would probably have just stuck a stake into a lump of meat that wasn't even shaped like a human. Yeah, so it's basically just saying, like, just as long as something was gouged by a stake, it would be alright, and she just doesn't really care about this ceremony whatsoever. She doesn't care about following the rules at all. Rosa and Muddy sculpts were a particularly striking example. If they'd been killed as the Golden Witch had wished... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I know! God, yeah, true. Yeah, just how gruesome were the corpses. It's horrible to think. Berto had changed that into the still better kind of killing Basila. Yeah, had mentioned earlier. Oh, I wonder if Basila's actually going to realise Beatrice's efforts here. God, that's absurd. Yeah, it really is horrible. Wanting to have Bertol's small bit of thoughtfulness appreciated, he thought of telling Basila about this. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Basila doesn't even know as well. But judging by Basila's eyes... Oh, yeah, that might do more harm than good. That's understandable, yeah. And he's probably just... really affected by the horrible nature of this. I'm just genuinely surprised that none of it, even though he is a demon, he has some consideration for another person. But at the same time, I suppose the consideration is in best interest of a former master, so you could argue that maybe it's not actually because of his personality being a little bit selfless. But I think it is in this case. To humans, the gap between being alive and dead is very large. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Saying that she'd give them better deaths might have made it possible for a demon to understand her feelings and pardon her. Yeah. Oh yeah, but there was no way a human would be so accepting. Yeah, because you still killed them. What would be better than a better death? No death at all. No murder at all. Understanding this, Lonove remained silent despite knowing of Bertol's modest efforts. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, just like usual. Let's start by checking whether the corpses are dead. Lonove, please declare it in red. Well, Rudolph and Gideon definitely are. The other one, Bloomin' Hideyoshi, of course he's dead. That's odd. Hey, can't you hear me? Please declare it in red. Repeat it. Rudolph, Kirie, and Hideyoshi are dead. Oh, that's interesting. My apologies.
拒否させていただきます。
Allow me to decline from repeating that. Either Eva Beatrice hasn't actually killed Hideyoshi, or there is something really, really weird that's happening. But to be fair, the thing is, they could fake any death at any time. Eva Beatrice can control what people are doing because of, obviously the fear she presents. She can revive them any time. Even if they are dead now, would they be dead later? But, are they dead in this present moment? Yeah, I know, that's really surprising. The hell? What are you planning all of a sudden? By now, proclaiming that the victims were dead in red was almost a given in this battle. Yeah, but if you can't even have the first step to beginning that, that's going to be really difficult to actually argue against if you don't know who is dead and who isn't. Refusing to do that was almost like losing by default. Oh. So when Donove refused as part of his first move, yeah, it's actually really quite interesting, that. Batello was dumbfounded.
申し訳ございません。
My apologies.
私めのお嬢様の代行者である資格をこれをもって返上させていただきます。
As of this moment, I relinquish my position of Milady's
よ
representative.
って私にはそれを赤で復唱することができます。
Accordingly, I cannot repeat that
そ
in
れを
red.
復唱する資格があるのはお嬢様ただ一人だけでございます。
Yeah, that's actually fair enough because of the fact that he shouldn't actually, it's not actually part of his job to do repetition in red, really. Yeah, my apologies. As of this moment, I relinquish my position as Milady's representative. Accordingly, I cannot repeat that in red. The only one qualified to repeat that is Milady. Yeah, that's tricky. That is really tricky. So basically, Battle has to conquer his complete anger and maybe fears as well. Well, not really fears, but complete anger of Beatrice's cruelty if he actually wants to be able to play this game.
正しい言い分です。
Yeah, that's even worse. His point is a valid
ロ
one.
ノウェはベアト側の代行者でしかありません。
Yeah, Donove is only a representative for Bertol's side.
ロノウェが代行の役を負り、かつバトラ君がベアトを相手として認めないならば、
If he steps down from that position, and if he will not set Bertol as an opponent,
新しい代行者を立てる必要があります。
a new representative must be named. Hmm.
新しき代行者はおりません。
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Yeah, no new representative
どうかバトラ
exists.
様、
Please, Battle
お
sama.
嬢様を再び対局の相手とお認めください。
Please accept Milady as your game partner once more. Sorry.
悪いが、そいつは聞けねえ相談だぜ。
Yeah, he really is stubborn, but that's advice I can't listen
あの
to.
不愉快な残酷野郎。
Fair.
俺は絶対に対局者だなどと認めない。
Everything is really understandable, though. I definitely won't accept that unpleasant, cruel bastard as my opponent.
それを認めないために、俺はこのゲームを降りないんだ。
My refusal to accept her is why I can't step down from this game.
不愉快な点につきましては、お嬢様に代わりまして謝罪します。
This is a really, really good opportunity. No, actually, it isn't. No. As to where being unpleasant, I apologize in Milady's
ま
stead.
た、お嬢様には二度と不愉快な言動を取らぬよう。
Yeah, and if
させ
anything,
ます。
if anything, Beatrice is being the modest person out of all of these people. I mean, she is still killing them, but at least she's not killing. She's actually encouraging their deaths to be fast and probably painless, rather than, just absurdly awful in terms of, what's actually happening to them. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wonder about that.
バトラ君、
Matara-kun.
あの子の師匠として私も謝罪します。
Oh, yeah. I wonder what... Yeah, I mean, your student definitely hasn't gone to the highest of highs. Matara-kun, I also want to apologize as that child's teacher.
よく言って聞かせますので、どうか一度だけ許してやってはくれませんか？
Yeah, because the game can't go forward. I'll give that child a good talking too. Oh god. Yeah, so please offer your forgiveness just this once.
おいおい、よしてくれよ。
Hey, enough of that.
まるで俺が悪者みてえだぜ。
I kind of see what he means, but at the same time, it's just, he is the person that needs to change, really. No, I see that, actually.
それに、あんたらにいくら謝罪の言葉を聞かされても、
That is
俺の耳
impossible.
には届かない。
And no matter how much you guys apologize, it won't reach my
そい
ears.
つを、ベアトが自分の口で言えるってんなら、
If Beatrice can say that from her own lips,
あ、耳を重ねることもないぜ。
well, I might listen to her.
わかりました。
Understood.
それがあの子を再び認めてもらう唯一の条件ならば、あの子に謝罪をさせましょう。
If that is your only condition for acknowledging your opponent again, let us have that child apart. Oh my god.
ロノウェ、
Ronofe.
あの子を呼びなさい。
Kill for that child. Oh my god, straight into the action.
よろ
Fucking
し
hell.
いですね、バトラ君。
Would that be alright, Bataraku? Sheesh.
好きにしろよ。
Ah, do whatever you
だ
want.
が、俺が許すと期
Yeah,
待する
fair.
な。
Still, don't expect me to forgive her.
呼べよ。あのムカつく魔女。
Just go get that irritating witch.
ありがとうございます、バトラ様。
You have my thanks, Batara-sama. Yeah, interesting that. He definitely wants the game to progress as well. And just in general for the state of his former master as well. This is something that, you know, he wants so that Beatrice can become a happier person in general, really.
ただいまお呼びいたします。
I shall summon her here.
お嬢様、バトラ様がお呼びでございます。
You've got to be kidding me. Is that the only thing he has to say? My lady, Batara-sama is calling for you. Oh my god. God, after a few heartbeats, golf butterflies gathered together in midair and created Bertolt's form. That's so surprising. Just, you literally say her name and probably picture something, something that enables communication. I don't know, that's what I'd assume though. And then she's just created and forms. Yeah, it was much more of a docile appearance than the one she's made before.
呼んだかロノウェ。
Did you call Donovan?
話は聞いていたはずですよ。
I believe you heard.
あなたの口から何か言うことはありますか？
I hope she actually heard, because if she didn't, it's going to be very awkward. Is there something you have to say from your own lips? Oh, yeah. Just a bit awkward, this. It looked as though Bertel shrank slightly. Yeah, fair enough, under Butler's cold gaze. Several times, Bertel made an effort to get the words out of her mouth, but that didn't work so well. Jesus Christ. Oh, and she was just as awkward as somebody trying to light a match during a freezing winter with icy hands. Oh my god, I could imagine that being really awful, because especially if you're so cold that your hands are shaking and you have to get a grip on something that, you know, is really quite thin, a match is quite thin, and you have to obviously strike it with some force as well. God. Yeah, I can imagine that being awful. I've never done that myself, but still. God. Oh, that's awful. Yeah. Even as she did that, the game board was advancing. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, oh my god, what's Eva Beatrice gonna do? In the hall, they had just found the corpses of the new victims. Yeah, and had broken down crying. Oh. Oh my god, are we going to see this now? Oh god, that's gonna be awful. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Dad. Oh my god, did he get some? God damn. Oh god, yeah.
母さんしっかりして
Yeah, hanging. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously George is really rational and composed, but how can he say this after seeing his own father? I mean, yeah, that is fair enough, but at the same, I think it is fair enough actually, because, you know, he's fucking upset as well. It's just, it's a little bit more.
僕だって
Yeah, even for me.
悔しい
Oh my god, I know.
悲しい
So sad.
おそらく
Yeah.
即死だったでしょ
God, poor Eva. Oh my god. And Battler as well. And George. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they probably died
たと
instantly.
え彼らが倒れた直後に我々がここに訪れたとしても
Jesus
さあ
Christ.
手遅れだったに違いありません
I'm sure that even if we had arrived immediately after they fell, it would have been too... Oh my god.
いいえ違うわ
No, that's wrong.
きっと生きてたわよ
They were definitely alive.
胸にこんなものを刺されて
Oh god. Yeah. His chest was stabbed with something like this.
もがき苦しみながら死んでいったに違いない
Jesus, this is the worst thing. Like, you don't even know. I mean, obviously, the death looks extremely painful. That's bad enough. To then think that, you know, Eva Beatrice could have potentially, you know, endlessly and non-stop tortured them. It's horrible. I mean, it's really scary to think as well. You're just so powerless in this situation. But it's just ironic that, like, you know, this situation, not knowing stuff is better than actually knowing it entirely. Yeah.
もっと早く来ていればきっと助かった
No, I don't agree. It just would have been someone else who's died. If we had come faster, surely they would have been saved.
助かったのよ
Oh, this is the worst. Yeah, they definitely would have definitely been saved. Oh! God.
バトラ君も辛いだろうけど
God, yeah. Yeah, you're so nice. I mean, how can you... The fact that somebody can say this at a time this horrible, I mean, God. God, I could just imagine just then, Eva, you know, on the floor, just completely powerless, I mean. Yeah.
大丈夫だよ大丈夫だぜ兄貴
I'm okay.
もうちょっとだけ泣かせてくれ
Yeah, let me just cry a little bit longer.
俺が一番マシなんだ
I've got it the best.
俺が一番悲しくないはずなんだ
God, I can't believe he's saying that. I should be the least son.
もうちょっとだけ泣いたら大丈夫だから
So if you let me cry just a little bit longer, I'll be fine. Yeah.
そんなことないよ
No, I know. I agree. If anything, I mean, I get the FR's situation. FR's situation, I wonder if that could be arguably worse than Battler's. I don't know. It's impossible to tell, and it's actually a pretty shitty thing to do to compare stuff like that.
両親を失った心の痛みはよくわかる
Oh my god, yeah. I can understand how much it must hurt your heart to... Yeah, have lost both of your
僕に
parents.
は母さんがまだいる
Yeah, I still have mother.
バトラ君よりはるかにマシだ
Yeah, that's much better than what you're going through, Battler.
いや違うぜ
No, that's wrong.
庄司の兄貴が一番辛いはずなんだ
Yeah, fair. No, I don't disagree. I mean, I see what he's actually saying, because even though, you know, Eva isn't actually dead, you know, she's... How ruined is she going to be from this? I mean, fucking hell, she's literally seen her husband been murdered. I mean, what else could ruin somebody like that?
分かってんだよ兄貴
I understand, Aniki.
庄司の兄貴が俺たちの中で一番悲しくて辛いんだ
Yeah, in this group, you're the saddest and the one who has it the
俺はそれを
toughest.
分かってる。
I understand
だ
that.
からこれ以上メソメソなんて泣いちゃいけねえんだ。
Oh my god. Yeah, so I can't keep on stopping like that. God, yeah, Basila's just feeling like, you know, George is the one who, to be honest, he's just kind of perfect. And, you know, he has it the saddest and he is acting so strong. Basila can't. I mean, yeah, Basila can't really. This really sounds like a Higurashi theme. Can't remember the name off the top of my head. Oh god.
どうして僕の方が辛いなんて。
How do you say it's toughest for me?
俺にとっちゃ親父も桐江さんも成人して独り立ちしたらいつかは別れる人間さ。
To me, Dad and Kirie-san were people I'd eventually split up with when I grew up and became independent.
親である以上子供より先に死ぬのは宿命だ。
Yeah, since their parents, it was fated that they died before their kids.
それが少し早くなっち
Oh
まっ
my
た。
god, I know. Yeah, that's horrible. I mean, yeah, it just happened a little early. That's yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, it's fucking scary to think that that is the reality for everyone, really. I mean, yeah, and it's just so awful to think that, you know, all of those times that they could have had together, they've just been completely torn away because of how bloody early it's happened.
だが兄貴は違うぜ。
But it's different for you,
い
Aniki.
つか別れる親だけじゃない。
You didn't just lose your parents who would have parted ways with you eventually.
これからの人生をずっと
Oh
一緒
my
に生きていく
god,
はずだ。
yeah, fair. Yeah, you also lost Shannon-chan.
のんちゃんまで失ったんじゃないかよ。
No, I see that. Yeah, I really see that. Yeah, I mean, I completely forgot about Shannon. Yeah. I can totally see what Basila's saying. Oh my god. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it's just so unbelievably fucking brutal. I mean, you know, he's literally lost Shannon and he's lost his fucking dad. I mean, how could it be even anything be worse, to be honest? I mean, your girlfriend and your father. I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
人の命に重さなんかねえさ。
You can't value human lives differently.
赤ん坊の命だって年寄りの命だって
Yeah, fair, yeah. Whether
同
it's
じ
a
く
baby
ら
or
い
an
に
old person.
尊いだろうよ。
Yeah, they should all be respected the same.
だがよ、それからの人生が長ければ長いほど
But still, the more life that person has ahead
一緒
of
に
them.
築いていく未来が長ければ長いほど
Yeah. Yeah, I see
そ
that.
の知ってのは悲しいものなんじゃねえのかよ。
Yeah. Yeah. I can really see this. I mean, it's sad altogether, but if somebody dies young, I mean, my god. You know, I suppose, I mean, it's just the amount of possible days that could have actually happened. They're just going to decrease so much. Yeah.
兄貴は
fair.
シャノンちゃんと
Yeah, they were
婚約したんだ。
engaged. He had literally proposed to her. And she had accepted. I mean, that is the start of something brilliant. And, you know, like Battle said, like, you know, she is so fucking young as well. Look at how many days have just been totally prevented at the fact that, you know, she's died. I mean, and It's just so horrible that these people's lives will entirely change. I mean, obviously everyone's going to die in the end, but, you know, they're going to die in the worst, most horrible way, just so that some psychopath little witch can, you know, have as much fun as possible. It's not, whether it's Beatrice or ever Beatrice, it still applies. Well, when I say Beatrice, I mean beforehand, when she was doing the ceremony. Yeah, she didn't exactly hesitate.
これからの人生と家庭を一緒に築いていこうって約束したんだろ?
He really, really should stop rubbing this in, if you ask me. But yeah, it really just shows the point, like, you know, just how much George is having to deal with, and how much, in terms of, you know, skill he has with dealing with it, really. You promised that you build a life and home together in the future. Yeah, I know, it's just all destroyed now. Yeah, compared to how huge that future was, compared to how huge that happiness was. Yeah, I see that. And yeah, like Battler says, he's just totally faithful in their relationship. Fair. Yeah, so you should be allowed to cry much, much more, Aniki. Yeah, and it just really shows two totally selfless people who are, you know, even in a time like this, they're more considerate of the other person. And yet, just because you act like a big brother to us cousins. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you force yourself to act like you're so calm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's been so kind. But at the same time, you know, what he is saying, I mean, could you imagine hearing all of this? And this is the worst thing about losses like these. I feel like if you say something like this, maybe things that he hasn't actually comprehended would have been said by Battler, so that it would just be a lot worse in him because of the things that have been said to him by Battler. Yeah, George was, even now, yeah, was trying to make a calm smile. Oh, God. Oh, no, he should not be. That should not be something he should try to stop. But already, he couldn't stop a single hot tear from leaving a streak on his face. There's no way I wouldn't. Yeah, be sad, right? God, I know. Yeah, everything is just completely fucked. I mean, I think it would be bad enough if something like this was taken, but the fact that all of this is just to satisfy the desires of futile desires of, you know, a psychopathic murderer, that just makes it infinitely worse. God. Yeah, we talked of dreams that couldn't all come true, even if we lived to 100 years. My God. Of those dreams. Oh my God, yeah, not even the most simple ones can happen. None of them can happen. Of those dreams, even the very first one. Jesus, what? Having a move into my family register could not be granted. Oh my God, so there's no way. Oh no, it'd be sad, right? Like I said, I have no right to cry anymore. God. Yeah, when even you're struggling to hold it in. Yeah, everyone, even George, yeah, when even you're struggling to hold it in. I have no right to shed any more tears. By the way, what's happened to Eva? We're the same. God, I can't believe that, though. I mean, yeah, it does make sense, though. I mean, isn't it just so fucking brutal that, you know, they have been engaged, they have a future of such potential, and yet, you know, they can't even be moved into the family register. Not even the most basic of steps for a relationship has been able to happen. It's so, so brutal. Oh yeah. I mean, even though, obviously, George... I don't want to compare this. I don't. I think it's an awful thing to do. They both have it really bad. One may have it debatably worse than the other. But, yeah. This is so true. God, George is just like the model human being that everybody should aspire to be like. He is just such a good person. Like, seriously. And to be fair, maybe he's like a Higurashi person. He's only a really, really good person because he has done atrocities in his past. But, you know, I mean, Higurashi spoilers, but, yeah. When you think about stuff like, for example, Rena's story, yeah, you really think stuff like that. I mean, even though she did objectively do the atrocities, you really think it was her fault? When you consider all the stuff that's happened with her mum and Hinamizawa syndrome as well, you can't forget about that. End of Higurashi spoilers. Sound like a fucking airport, is it tannoy? Is that the right word? Yeah. Type of public address system. It is. To be honest, if you bottle it up, it's either going to have one or two effects. You're either going to be able to cope with it more, and you're going to learn how to bottle up immense pain, or maybe the opposite is going to happen, and that bottling up is just going to build more and more anger and hatred, and then you're going to take it out on the people that are close to you. And... no, there really isn't. No. No, he shouldn't. For me too, there's no rule that says I have to hold back my tears any longer, is there? No. Oh, God. Aniki. I know, yeah, Shannon. The one who shared my dreams for the future is dead. I know, father's dead too. To be fair, I mean, this is just horrible. I can't imagine what George must be feeling at the moment. You know, to bottle this up, it's fucking absurd how he can do it. By the way, can I just point that out there? But at least I think it's very unlikely Eva's gonna die. So I suppose that's a little bit of reassurance. And at least she still has her. But, yeah, exactly. Yes. God. Oh, they have each other as well. That's such a good thing that they have each other. Yeah, as Bataru and George hugged each other tightly, they cried a waterfall of tears over each other's shoulders. God, I know, for the people who have been so precious to them. God, what a sweet moment. Sweet yet unbelievably tragic. What is this? This is a really interesting sounding soundtrack. This is either going to be a really, really high hit or a miss. I can't tell. A low miss. It still sounds good if it's a miss. I was listening, so I understand. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, your sadness is proportional to the length of time you would have been able to spend with that person afterwards. No way. No. What if, for example, somebody has died and you have... No, I don't know. What if you are not guaranteed happiness? Let's say you're guaranteed the best life. Then, sure.
俺たち人間はお前ら魔女と
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we humans aren't like you
生きてから
witches.
死ぬまでという有限の時間
Yeah, fair.
その力の限り生きている
To be honest, the thing is about a witch, because of the fact that they are sentenced to live a life of such absurd length, like, you really think that you are actually going to be able to savor every moment of your life? Like, no way. You're just going to be living half of it in boredom, wishing it would stop and wishing it would end. But humans have to make the most of their life, really, because it's limited. Okay, I think this is an average track. I thought it would be better. That is assuming this is the end of it, though. Fair, yes. Yeah, and you crush the time period a human has to live. Yeah, I can't forgive anyone who makes light of that. Yeah, fair. Yeah, and I definitely can't forgive anyone who sneers at people and toys with them. Yeah, fair. She can understand the basic fundamentals of it, but she can't understand it on the emotional level like Basila is, because of the fact that she just simply isn't human. A person like you, whose very concept of death is all screwed up, probably can't understand. Yeah. I wonder what the samples are saying. Oh, she's wordless. I'm not just mad because of the length of time they would have lived afterwards. Yeah, it's sneering at the lives of people living with all they've got. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's interesting. So it's killing somebody and completely removing the potential they have in their life is bad enough, but then laughing at the fact that, you know, you have removed everything and all of the potential that was in the future is just completely destroyed. I mean, that's so much worse. I see that. Because you're laughing at the fact that, you know, a life has been taken full of potential, and obviously they've lived so much to try and just make the most of every single moment, really. Obviously, you can't make the most of every moment, but still. The amounts of moments they have been totally decreased by Battler. No, not Battler, but the witch even. Oh my god, no, not Battler. Haha. Recklessly? Yes, recklessly. Of course that makes sense. You know, he's a let's be honest, upper class boy going out with a fucking servant. I mean, do you need to say anything more? George Arniki lived his life by recklessly doing his best. Yeah, fair, yeah. He must have approached this day with a grim resolve to marry Shannon-chan, the man of the challenges. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, yes, definitely. Yeah, that's completely different from me. Since I was happy just to be able to meet my cousins for a long while. I mean, yeah, George not only has to obviously be the person who's in charge of all of the kids, but, well, kids. He's literally 18, Basila. But yeah. He also has the added stress of marrying. Entirely changing your future. But still, what's she gonna say? Beata. Oh, is she gonna say something stupid? Yeah, don't say something that you're gonna regret. But now, stay silent and listen. Indeed. In a way, I understand your point. You say you need to continue murdering according to the epitaph for your own resurrection. So, considering your circumstances... Yeah, to be fair, To be fair, at least they're not done with a completely psychopathic desire just to kill and just to ruin the days of life people could potentially have and everything they could do and just, you know, completely bring it flat to nothing. At least she is doing it with some sort of purpose in mind. But arguably, that's even worse. If you're killing somebody so that you yourself can be benefited, that's way worse if you ask me. Because of the fact that, you know, the murderer is actually getting somebody out of the death. But at the same time, then you could argue that they're killing somebody for a reason, as opposed to psychopathic desire, really. I don't know, I feel it's worse, but I don't know. At least in this, it doesn't really matter what I think, at least Battler's able to potentially forgive Beatrice because of it. Because they need to forgive for the game to progress. Because to you, it's a necessary course of action, yeah. Yeah, definitely. But that means all unnecessary actions you take beyond that are due to your meaningless and brutal yes, definitely. Yeah, why was making it a closed room unnecessary action? Yeah, I couldn't agree more. In other words, if killing the 6 people for the first Twilight was a necessary action for you, then all that show of crushing their faces and splitting their stomachs and stuffing them full of sweets was, was completely unnecessary. Was it though? Because of the fact that Beatrice needs to accept Battler's power of, you know, obviously believing in her, do things that seem impossibly brutal for a human being to do, so that he's more probable to believing in Beatrice. That's my theory. Yeah, and caused by nothing more than your brutal hobby. Fair. Yeah, that's an aspect of you that I definitely, not certainly, cannot forgive. Indeed. Well, you're not very confidently saying that. Oh my god, yeah, she fucking lost with a bloody $1 block garter split. Yeah, when you saw Aunt Rosa getting repeatedly killed in that horrible way, he apparently said something like, God, yeah. If they're going to be brought back to life in the end anyway, it doesn't matter how they can. I know! Oh, Beatrice is going to be mad. Yeah. No, she won't be. Because obviously this is all done so that, you know, Beatrice, I don't think has feelings for Battler, but I think Beatrice just has a bond, and, you know, it's kind of a dependence as well, because Battler, firstly, magic power, obviously, she has potential to gain some, but, you know, also, a power to divert her boredom, really. That's what she really needs at the age of, you know, 1,000 fucking years. Well, as to that, well, yeah, you can't back it up. No way. Oh, Battler's dominating it. The idea that you can kill them as many times as you want, as long as you bring them back to life in the end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. But the only thing is she didn't, though. I don't understand this. Isn't that a completely unnecessary action with no purpose other than to toy around with somebody's life? Yeah, if you're gonna kill, do it instantly. Yeah, don't toy with them. Yeah, because you are taking away all of this person's potential in life and all of the days that they may not live. And you're just fucking all of that up. Which, you're fucking up the dignity of this person, as well as doing this. I mean, God, it's just... Yeah, so you kill them, which is bad enough, and then you make it so that their dignity and what you've completely messed up their days, and then you're messing up. I don't know. Well, you're just crushing their dignity. I don't really know how I can meaningfully put this. Let me actually think of a way, because I want to prove a point. Yeah, so if you kill somebody painlessly, at least it's not like... Or at least they don't have to suffer for, you know, the days that they're never going to have, really. Yeah. If you won't kill them, don't bully them. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you're taking advantage of the fact that you can do as you will with people's lives. And you've forgotten the sanctity of life. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, and this is totally like Eva Beatrice, really. I mean, you know, these two are witches, and they are taking advantage with the fact that they are so powerful. Yeah, they're so powerful that they forget what life actually means. But the thing is, because of the fact that they're so powerful, their meaning of life is twisted. So they can't understand it unless somebody tells them it, really. Yeah, so I can't accept or acknowledge you. I definitely can't accept as my opponent a person who doesn't know the value of a life, or the sadness felt when lives are lost. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that is why the endless magic is known as a black art. Yes, definitely. Yeah, the endless witch has no concept of limitations. And it is interesting that when the second Beatrice yeah, it's actually quite ironic how the events have actually turned out. The second Beatrice laughs at, you know, Eva Beatrice just constantly killing and resurrecting and then killing Rosa. You know, the more she is realising the value of life and, you know, Batila's lesson. Even if she doesn't realise it, she would have still realised Batila's lesson. So, yeah. Yeah, that's why the endless magic is known as black art. Yeah, no. Yeah, so the second she stopped becoming an endless witch, she learned. Yes, definitely, yeah. She has no concept of the limitations and losses caused by breaking and killing. Yeah, Eva Beatrice. Yeah, because there's no guilt to feel if you are completely detached from the value of life and... yeah, losses as well. Yeah, for that reason, endless witches sometimes start playing by jumping over the gap between life and death. Yeah, Beatrice! Yeah, like it's a game. It's a very, very frightening thing. So, as an endless witch, and by my own choosing... Oh, that's really interesting. And... yeah, that is very, very understandable. Yeah, you can never reach Beatrice. Interesting that Walugiria is basically rivaling Beatrice in power, even though she isn't an endless witch. But, yeah, that's totally understandable, because she actually wants to keep her dignity and sanity as well. It was something Walugiria had been trying to tell Bertolt for a long time. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Fair. Yeah, even though she's like multiple hundreds of years old. Yeah, but Bertolt had been too young to obediently listen to those words. Yeah, fair. She had been too wild. Fair, yeah. She had been possessed by that detestable... Yeah, definitely.
壺を割ってはならぬと言われてきた。
I've been told not to break vases.
でもだからこそ
Oh, yeah.
いつか割ってみたいと思っていた。
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but that's why I wanted to break them.
そして無限の魔法を得
Then I gained the endless magic.
ていくら壊しても好きなだけ元に直せると知ったとき
Oh, when I knew that I could fix them back to normal no matter how badly I broke them.
わらわは壺を壊すことがこれほどまでに楽しかったのかと。
Fair, yeah. I was surprised at how fun it could be to break a vase. To be fair, I don't actually disagree. I think breaking a vase would actually be quite fun. You could do some pretty cool stunts. And you could just have fun in general, but, you know, and obviously, it would actually be quite cool to be an endless switch. I mean, could you imagine just, like, being an endless switch and being a gamer? You can rage all you want, and then you can just make it so that the monitor reverses, or, like, your equipment or monitor, for example. Oh my god, if you're an endless switch, you can never ever have a bad controller. You can never have a new controller. You can have the best PC possible. Yeah, but, like, I don't think it's bad with a vase, but when that same behaviour transfers to human fucking lives, I think it is a little bit bad. Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, that's what's known as the forbidden honey. People were not captivated by what's inside. Oh, I like that. Yeah, they are captivated by the sealed lock. Fair, yeah. It is actually really quite interesting. So, when the sealed lock is actually broken, you're not really... Oh, how do you analyse this, really? You're not really... So, Warigiria is saying you're not really captivated by the pleasure itself, but you're just captivated by breaking the limitations that should normally be sealed away. I think that's what she's saying. Yeah. I want to ask you, Warigiria. Yeah, that is a good question. Yeah, why does this thing called the endless magic exist? For what purpose does it exist in this world? I hope there's not magic that's more powerful than the endless magic. It is not limited to the endless magic. Yeah, we can definitely see that working. All magic exists to bring happiness to the human world. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. What? Yes, that is hard to believe. After everything that has happened, it may be difficult for you to believe, Batarakun, but in order to bring blessings to the human world, we witches are supposed to become bridges between humans and non-humans, and that is why we train so hard. But yeah, this is when the power is abused. How does reviving the dead and torturing them to death over and over... Oh my god, I know. Isn't it just so brutal when you put it like that? Yeah, over and over again help the human world. Yeah, I don't think it does. Don't tell me that she's going to try and justify this. When a vase that was an important memento is broken. God, yeah, she really is kind. Yeah, one of us that was an important memento is broken. If by fixing it, everyone will regain their smiles, I will repair it with magic as many times as necessary. Yeah, fair, yeah. However, I would not be fixing it in order to break it again. Yeah, fair, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I'll be reviving it to give it humans happiness. Yeah, and it is really quite interesting that if our Beatrice, in theory, she could revive every single one of these people when she realises... If she realises how awful her actions are. so that, you know, she can make people happy. I mean, obviously she can't really do that much because of the fact that the Epitaphs Festival is existing. No, sorry, ceremony. And if Nanjor's dead, then I don't really think this applies. But if everyone apart from Nanjor is killed, or, if Nanjor's killed, then, you know, the 5 that are going to remain, I feel like a lot of them would rather die than live, to be honest. So, yeah. Life isn't a virtue because of the fact that, you know, you've seen your entire family die and how awful that is. In that case, Beato. Fair, yeah. And I mean, she isn't an endless witch anymore, but still, you fail as an endless witch. She's either just totally powerless for words, or she actually agrees. I wonder. There's this thing I've been vaguely thinking about. Yeah, that is a good question. Yeah, why do I keep playing this strange game against you? Maybe this game isn't making me surrender. Maybe it's just about making him grow as a person. Is that what he's going to say? Oh, that is interesting. Maybe it's a test for you to be accepted as an endless witch in the truest sense. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, because now the meaning of the game could have potentially been entirely changed. You know, is she an endless witch just because of the fact that she's a cruel, awful person? Or does she use her magic like it was actually intended to be useful for you know, an aid for human happiness, really? Yeah, she's never contemplated it. I don't know about that. Fair, yeah. No way, Himatsubushi, let's go. Yeah, the reason I proposed this game to you was simply as a way to kill time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there were no ulterior motives at work. But the thing is, this is not the motive that Beatrice would have actually intended to have. Just now, I heard the definition of a witch from Wadagiria. By that definition, you, Beato. God, yeah, not even a witch. Fair. That's really interesting. And, you know, Eva Beatrice, I don't really think she's a witch, if by that logic. Yeah, you're an apprentice who's still in training and who misunderstands her own power. God, I love that Battler is just entirely taking down every single thing Beatrice could be proud about, really. And turning it so that she can change. And she can really, really use her power for the reasons that were valid. Yeah, this is supposed to be a fight between a witch and a human. Oh, you are good, yeah. Yeah, I see that. If you aren't a witch, then you aren't qualified to be my opponent. Understand? You say... I'm still... only an apprentice. Then what will I be when I'm accepted as your opponent once again? I suppose a witch. Yeah, when can we resume this game? The only thing, a lot of the things Battle has said... No, actually. No, never mind.
さあな。
Yeah, who knows? Well, it's maybe just when Beatrice actually learns to have some restraint,
それは
really.
少なくとも今じゃない。
Yeah, fair. Yeah, at the very least it isn't now.
お前が俺の言った話をちゃんと理解できて本当の魔女になった時、
When you fully understand what I've said and become a real
俺
witch.
はお前を再びゲームの
Oh,
対戦
that
相手
is
だと認めるだろう。
interesting, yeah. I'll probably accept you as my opponent in this game. I really do wonder what Beatrice is going to do, because even though, obviously, what Battler says is really, really good in terms of intent, it's kinda, like, entirely changing everything about her around. It's not gonna be easy at all.
そのような抽象的な言い方ではわからぬ。
He is not saying it abstractly, what? I can't understand it if you say it so abstractly like that.
どうすればお前の許しを超えるのか、はっきり
Oh.
と聞かせよ。
Gosh, who really doesn't understand. Yeah, clearly tell me what I should do to earn your forgiveness.
いいや、これで十分だ。
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, she should figure it out for herself. And she should actually become a real witch. So that, in Basile's eyes, obviously, so that, you know, if she figures out herself how to appeal to a person who sees the value of human life and dignity after death, obviously. Yeah, you've done it.
あとはお前が考えろ。
Yeah, you think about the rest. It's a proper test, it really is. And what Basila said, this really is another motive of the game, really, to make Beatrice a true witch. Wadagiria definitely approves. Wow.
俺が言いたいのは以上だ。
Yeah, that's all I want to say.
理解ができないなら、ワルギリアやロノウェに相談してみろ。
Maybe less of a test then. But still, it is still a test. If you can't figure it out, try and talking with Wadagiria and
お
Donovan.
前みたいなガキンチョは、まず大人の言葉に耳を
Oh
傾けると
my
ころから始めやがれ。
god. Wow. God, Basila is brilliant, I mean. Yeah, Brawler, you should start off by listening to what the adults say. God.
ワルギリア、
Wadagiria.
ゲームは一度中断する。
Suspend the game for
ロ
now.
ノウェが代行を降りた以上、
Oh my god, yeah, he has, yeah. It can't be played until Beatrice comes back to normal, really. Now that Donovan has stepped down as a representative.
あとはベアトが対局者としてふさわしい資格を持つのを待つしかない。
All we can do is wait for Beato to gain the qualifications of a proper opponent. Fair.
了解しました。
Understood.
ベアトがその資格を得たと認められるまでゲームを対局者不在のまま進行させます。
God, yeah. Until Beato has been acknowledged as having earned these qualifications, the game will proceed without an
ベアト
opponent.
もそれでよろしいですね。
Is that alright with you too, Beato?
異論はない。
I have no objections.
わらわは時間とゆっくり考えられる場所が欲しい。
Yeah, God, understandable. Yeah, I want time and a place where I can think at a leisurely
これ
pace.
にて席を外してもよいか。
May I leave my seat for that?
ああ、いいぜ。
Yeah, that's fine.
それではまたな。
Well, then, see you later.
待てよ。
Wait,
そう、しょぼくれた顔すんな。
don't have a dejected face.
それはすまぬな。
Sorry
わ
about
ら
that.
わは胸の内がすべて顔に出る勝負。
Letting everything inside my heart show up on my face is part of my personality.
座れぬ。
God, yeah, and that really, I mean, to be honest, I think if you were, you know, you would have to be so absurdly horrible and without hope. You would have to be Eva Beatrice level of horrible to actually listen to Battler and listen to a telling off and a confrontation and, you know, a desire for the betterment of yourself, really. So much. And yet, not actually take in what he's saying. It would be impossible for so many people. And it really makes sense that, you know, Beto is really, really, you know, not only sad, but fucking Dejected as well, I see that. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, if she's feeling bad about this and, you know, she probably feels as if she really does want to change. I hope so. I do wonder what's actually going to happen with her. It can either go two ways. It can either go the good way or it can either go to complete turmoil. Who knows? Let me promise you one thing. In this game with you, I might win and I might lose. Oh, there's the pressure. I like that. If you don't come back, it might be my victory by default. At that point, Basila stopped talking for a second. Then he spoke forcefully. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, you're still determined to step down. Yeah, however, I definitely won't be the one to step down. Fair. I definitely won't give you a victory by default. Oh, I love that. I'll keep on waiting here for you to sit there again as my worthy opponent. Batora-sama. Thank you. Yeah, I really do wonder if none of it is just saying that maybe he is getting a little bit too much, judging by the fact that, you know, he is obviously speaking forcefully, but the more you hammer into Beatrice, I mean, the thing is, she is just hopeless at the moment. I think she can't reject what he's saying because, firstly, it's bad in terms of a game board perspective, but also because, you know, it's everything that she may not agree with it, but still, it's just, there'd be more downfalls than benefits of talking back to it. Oh, that is actually really quite interesting. I do wonder. I will definitely come back and be accepted by you. That's indicative of Beatrice maybe having a change. Yeah, that's surprising. That really, yeah. She has hope. She has hope. Things may happen that could potentially bring about her downfall, though. Who knows? After showing a hopeful smile for a very short while, Beatrice vanished. Yeah, after seeing her expression as she left, Basila was absolutely convinced that her face... Yeah, definitely, yeah, her face could tell no lies. Yeah, definitely. There is no sense of malice in that smile as well, that's the best thing. And her personality does show on her face, like she said. I don't know, that ending... He was absolutely convinced, I don't know. It just kind of sounds like something could happen. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I wonder what's going to happen now. I mean, it actually really quite surprises me that they made it out alive. How? Where is Eva Beatrice? What is she doing? The 7 survivors returned to the guest house once again. By now, it was clear that those who went outside would not... Yeah, fair. Yes. Fair. Rudolph Scrooge had gone out with 2 guns and a martyr. Oh, shit. That's not very good. Yeah, that's interesting. But those have been like... That is really bad. Oh my god. It was already clear that those had been stolen by the cop. Fuck. Oh my god. But the only thing is, what is Eva Beatrice going to be able to do with a key, though? I don't understand why she'd steal it. No, but at the same time, she'd do it to make it look like the culprit's more human. Probably to make them more irrational and scared. I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense. They feel more powerless if it was a witch. If it was a human, at least they'd be thinking, oh, maybe I have some sort of chance of stopping this culprit. Because the shutters were closed on the windows, they couldn't be opened, even if the culprit had a master key. Well, that's good. Not good when you realise Eva Beatrice can literally teleport, but okay. The front and back doors that led to the outside were all sealed by chains. Good one. Yeah, and they were further blocked with sofas and... Wow. God, they've really prepared. Even if the culprit decided to break through violent means, yeah, it would not be easy for them. Yeah, at this point, the typhoon may actually be fortunate. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's true. It's possible, actually. It is possible because Eva Beatrice is a witch. She can defy nature. If anything, she could literally stop the rain. If it were clear outside, it might have been possible for them to set fire to the guest house. Yeah. Yeah, if there wasn't a typhoon in the first place, the boat would have arrived before noon. Yeah, that's not much of a silver line. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, but the only thing is because of the fact that the boat isn't arriving before noon, no reassurance whatsoever.
Eva-san, 体の具合はいかがですか?
Eva-san, how do you feel?
無理をされないようにしてください.
Please try to take it easily.
ありがとう.
Thank you.
熱はまだ感じるけど、そんなことを言ってる場合じゃない。
God, you know a situation is awful when you have, you know, a feeling as awful as a fever and yet you can't complain about it just because, you know, everything around you is worse. I still feel like I have a fever, but this is no time to complain about that. Fair. Fair, yeah. For the children's sake as well. This is no time to be bedridden. Oh, God. Oh, that is horrible. So she's probably not heard, you know, the conversation between Beatrice and Josh just because she's probably been crying her eyes out. But, my fucking God, I don't blame her. I mean, who could look at their husband's corpse and not, you know, do that? It's just too awful to contemplate, I mean. Yeah. And like Battler said, how can Beatrice, by, you know, defiling a corpse and obviously taking the life in general, really make light of that, really? And just using it to satisfy a game and completely abuse magic. Eva had felt a strong self-awareness of her position as a mother. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and her expression of conveyed a strong will. That's good. Yeah, protect the kids. In actual fact, oh God, her fever still hadn't... Oh, that's awful. And she was aware of that. If she didn't keep a strong hold on herself, she felt as though the fever would make her mind hazy again. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is... Now, that is actually really quite interesting that the fever has gone down. I don't know what's happening with Eva Beatrice, but whatever she's doing, she's not using any of her power right now. That's why her fever's going down. The power is literally weakening her immune system. To be honest, I'm surprised that she can actually do this, though. I would have thought it would potentially do more. At this point, the first floor formed the final line of defences set up by Kraus, Natsuki, and Eva. Yeah, good one. Yeah, total determination. Nice one. The children and the guest, Nanjo, had been strongly warned not to go downstairs. Fair. Yeah, without taking great care. God, isn't that just so unsafe? Yeah, if the culprit used a ladder or something, it probably wouldn't be impossible for them to attack from the second floor. Yeah, fair. But it wouldn't be easy for them to break those sturdy shutters from such an insecure position. Yeah, the second floor was relatively safe compared to the first. Yeah, so everything is just completely barricaded up. Yeah, no people can enter the second floor. Bachelor and George had also wanted to remain on the first floor so that they could fight if the worst happened. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, but Eva put a stop to that. Yeah, and you could just really see how selfless these people are, completely offering themselves up for the safety of everyone. In her mind, George, yes, you can never let him go. No way. In her mind, George is now the only member of her family. Yeah. It seemed that she didn't even want to expose him to the danger of coming downstairs onto the first. Yeah, fair. Yeah, yes, Kraus and Nutty, you could understand that feeling. Fair. Yeah. Oh, also a great deal of time. By the way, what's actually happened to Maria? You fucking idiot, she's dead. Also, a great deal of time had passed since the siege began. In the second floor cousin's room, Butler, George, and Jessica sat dazed. Yeah, fair. God, yeah, just like idly listening to it, not even taking in the things on the TV, things being presented. They didn't even listen to the TV that had been left on. For a while, Nigel had been with them and had tried to lend them words of encouragement. That's nice. But, yeah, that's understandable, yeah. At least he tried. That's a really good thing to do, and I'm happy he did that. Nigel is a really good man. But when he realised that he might actually be having the opposite effect, he hid himself in his own room on the same second floor. Fair. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, probably regarding Shannon. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, I remember reading about that in episode 2's beginning. It was from the time he'd taken a vacation to Okinawa with Shannon. Oh, God. Yeah, Shannon's happy smile was contained in these photos. Oh, jeez. That is horrible. Oh. Oh, my God. That just shows how insanely significant this is. This was probably the outing that started everything. George could remember the temperature and the humidity, and the warmth and strength of the warmth. Surprising. And even what he had been talking about with her at the time those photos had been... Jesus Christ. As clearly as though... Yeah, that would have been yesterday. Such as George, they weren't simply photos. They were, I suppose they're just timestamps of her life, really. Recollections of everything. Yes, but adores to bring back warm memories. Fair. Yeah. Oh my God, in this room, even though the sound of the typhoon and the TV should have entered George's hearing. God. Oh my God, that's horrible. It was the scenery of Okinawa he had seen with her, and her laughing voice that... Yeah. The voice that you will never hear again. George had strived to be reborn after meeting Shannon. Oh. He had sworn to separate himself. Oh, so he actually had flaws? What? But, yeah, I can see that. He had sworn to separate himself from the timid person he had once been. Oh, yeah, easily caught up in the atmosphere, unable to refuse a request. Oh, that is horrible, and easily used by those around him. Yep, I get the feeling. He had resolved himself to become a strong man who could make her life more good for him. Isn't it absurd to think that the legendary George is just because of Shannon? Shannon was the driving force for him to change. Therefore... Oh my god, yeah, if he hadn't met Shannon. Yes, the man called Ushidomiya George would probably have lived a very different life. Yeah, it's just absurd to think that everything in his future has changed because of Shannon. And the George of that different life surely wouldn't have... Yeah, have been as excellent as a man as he is now. Fair, yeah. The person I am now exists for Shannon, so... Yeah. Oh my god, no! That's just such an added level of sadness, though, because of the fact that, you know, he has entirely changed himself so that he can be as good as a person as possible to Shannon. And yet that person who, you know, has entirely changed his life is dead. It's horrible. The person I am now exists for Shannon's sake. Yeah, now that Shannon is gone. Oh. Why do I say... Oh, God. Oh, that is awful. Yeah, it's completely meaningless, isn't it? Oh, yeah, he felt with deep, deep sadness as though he himself had become empty. Yeah, in this situation, I suppose you could either appreciate Shannon and, you know, remember her brilliance, remember the brilliance of the times that, you know, they've spent with each other. But the thing is, you can never, ever have somebody that's dead and remember a time that's really, really brilliant without having, you know, just absurd memories of sadness. And, yeah, this is one of them, really. He can never remember himself because it just reminds himself of Shannon and unimaginable sadness. Yeah, that feeling must have been tormenting him this whole time. However, until Battler mentioned it... Yeah, that's the worst, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. However, until Battler mentioned it, he hadn't been aware of this feeling himself. He'd finally managed to remember that it should have been alright for him to cry much, much more. But that's good, because he needs to let it out. So he cried, just like Battler had. Yeah, he cried himself fair. Yeah, by now his eyes were... God, that is horrible. That really is. By now his eyes were bright red and swollen. He couldn't cry anymore. So George did his best to change his way of thinking. Yeah, good for him. But the fact that he even has that rationality... I mean, that just really, really shows how much Shannon has changed him. It really does. It's amazing. It's not actually Shannon who's changed him. It's himself who's changed him. It's him who has changed himself. He is the one. He could have just had Shannon and thought, I'm not going to change whatsoever. I don't need to. Why should I? I have a girl. Why should I do anything else? But no, he did. So George did his best to change his way of thinking. He was not meaningless now, and he should be grateful to Shannon for giving him such a character. Yes, I see. Yeah. Yes, isn't that so brutal? Yeah, the dead don't come back to life. Well, they do with Beatrice, but, like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, he would have to get over being separate. I know, yeah, just putting it like that, it just really hits. Yeah. If he were to chase after Shannon, oh god, and kill himself, she would surely be deeply dejected. Yeah, because of the fact, yeah, it's because she has caused him to live to the least of his potential, really. It worked the other way around too. If he had died, yeah, if he had died and Shannon had chased after him, throwing away her own life, yeah, he wouldn't have been able to forgive himself. Fair. What? Why? This is too happy. What the fuck? This doesn't work. Why is it happy? Isn't it just so sad to think that some people think, you know, when their loved one dies, they are just so infatuated with the love, really. No, that's kind of cruel. They are so... Well, it's just they can't live without it, so they think the only way to actually get it is by ending their own life so that they can maybe spend it with them in afterlife, but they don't... I mean, you know, obviously, if you're so grief-stricken as to kill yourself, you're not even going to contemplate whether the afterlife exists or not. You're just going to do it, because that's the only chance of having a possibility to be with your loved one, really. I mean, it's awful. It really is. I mean... It's just so unbelievably brutal. It really is. I mean, you have the sadness of losing somebody, and then you know, nothing ever stops. It just keeps on getting worse. Like, give somebody a break from the sadness. It's just horrible, it really is. Yeah, so we chose to surpass his sadness and anger. Yes, good one, and decided to thank her instead. Good. After meeting Shannon, she made his days rich and full. I know, yeah. And taught him the meaning of working hard for other people's sakes. Yeah, that's definitely got to have helped in his career. Yeah, that's brilliant. As a result, she had shaped him into the kind of person he had always wanted to be. He wanted to thank her for that. Yeah, she deserves thanks for that. He tried to quell his sadness in that way. In this way. Oh my god, fair. Oh, isn't that horrible? Yeah, like what I was saying, like, total contradiction. But each time he did, he remembered Shannon's smile. Yeah. He understood it logically. He knew that grieving any more than this would only make her grieve in heaven. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the fact, why is she in heaven to begin with? Yeah. Wow, it's the beach. And how she just totally saw the water as blue even though it was grey and miserable. And yeah, he remembers it as if he was even there to begin with. I mean, it's absurd, it really is. And yeah, the trees as well. This bark really reminds me of a Junji Ito manga. Or is that just me? Wow. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's... Oh, Shannon's affectionate. So is George actually. Yeah, they're just so happy, and yeah, her smile as well. Yeah, and it's just so distant. But that colour really indicates he remembers every single thing. It's as if he can literally dream himself living that exact moment again. And it's absurd how well his memory is, but this is what happens when you have a really, 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 really important memory of your life, really. Why is it that when people die... Oh, I know, yeah, it's so sad. Like this. Butler muttered. It was as though he was speaking. Yeah, I know. Fool humans. His question probably hadn't been directed at anyone, but Jessica answered. It is, yeah, even if they don't die, it is sad when you have to say goodbye. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, it's always sad when you have to say goodbye. But when the person's old, or there's some time. Yeah. I mean, it's still fucking awful. But it's not nearly as bad as if they're young. When you know beforehand that it's coming, sooner or later. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, actually, yeah, and you can cope with it better, I suppose. The sadness gets spread out over a long period of time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when misfortune comes suddenly, it's sad because you don't even get the time. Yeah, what, like a fucking day? As opposed to, you know, let's be honest, old person gets diagnosed with terminal illness. You give, like, maybe 1 to, I don't know, 6 months? Something like that. Maybe even a year, maybe even more, who knows? I mean, yeah. But the only thing is, I think this arguably could be worse. So it fully depends on the person, I suppose. But if somebody's in their deathbed, you know, you're just going to be... Because of the fact that they're alive, you're going to be clinging on to the fact that they may live. That could be worse. Because what happens if they die and then that expectation is cheated? You're just going to become... You're going to become a wreck in terms of sadness. I see. Yeah, maybe. So if they get sick or something and end up bedridden in a hospital, you might be able to ready yourself for it bit by bit. Yeah, fair. God, yeah. Yeah, and it's so fucking sudden. Yeah, but when it happens suddenly someday, you don't get that luxury.
数年をかけて薄めるべき悲しみが一度に押し寄せる。
Yeah, the sadness that's usually spread out over several years closes in on you all at once. Yeah, fair.
そりゃ辛いわけさ。
It's pretty tough.
時には人の生涯に傷を残すほど深い悲しみを与えることもあるかもしれない。
Yeah, I don't disagree. Sometimes it makes you feel a sadness so deep it can leave scars for life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Scars for life. What?
じいさまのオカルト趣味もさ。
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. Like grandfather's occult hobby.
そう囁かれてたんだよな。
Yeah, people say that's what caused it. Now, I do find it really quite interesting that that Kinzo's occult hobby. No, wait, it can't be. So, Beatrice has actually died. Wait, no, I don't really think this doesn't make sense whatsoever because of the fact that, you know, Kinzo literally had the power to make Beatrice into a fucking homunculus. Like, make it so that she was in her separate mansion and then she couldn't escape whatsoever. She tried to escape, she killed herself, her soul was there, and then she literally went into, you know, a reset body so that, you know, she could grow up and Kinzo could just be with her forever. And yet she dies, and then Kinzo probably increases in his occult hobby to resurrect her, but that doesn't fully make sense. He still was in the occult hobby before Beatrice had actually, I don't know, been resurrected. Yeah, like grandfather's occult hobby. People say that's what caused it.
例のベアトリーチェって愛人を大昔に亡くして。
Yeah, that's
それ
fair.
が悲しく
That
て
is fair.
悲しくて立ち直れなくて。
Yeah. That Beatrice, his mistress, died a long time ago, and he was so sad that he couldn't pull
それ
himself
で
together. Yeah,
死者を
understandable.
蘇らせるためのオカルトの研究に残りの人生を全て捧げるようになったのではないか、そう囁かれてた。
Yeah, fair. I mean, I do see what Jessica is saying because of the fact that if you do actually gain the power for an endless witch, for example, you can resurrect people. Yeah.
だとしたら、じいさまは最後の土壇場でその奇跡を成し遂げたな。
If that's true, Grandfather succeeded in that miracle and I know, yeah.
蘇ったベアトリーチェで、じいさまを殺される瞬間に再会できたってことになるぜ。
Yeah, and if this human theory was actually true, which I don't really think it is, you know, it's just tragic. The second you revive your lover, she fucking kills you. And all of your life, all of the sadness that has stemmed from the desire to actually revive the person that is completely dead, you know, it's just completely futile, and look at how much of it has been wasted as a result of that. I know, yeah. Pretty ironic that he wanted to revive her, and yeah, got killed by her. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, even so, Grandfather probably managed to meet her. Yeah, and it's absurd that, you know, I remember seeing in episode 1, you know, Keensaw just totally grieving. All he wanted is just to see her smile from his very eyes. That's all he wanted. Oh, that is really interesting, by the way. Right, episode 1, could Keensaw potentially have been killed in his study and then moved to the Well, it's got to be. Kinzo was killed in his study like he was in episode 3, and then he was moved into the incinerator in the boiler room. That's got to be it. Interesting. Yeah, and that definitely proves the theory of magic. How, even if there was a little bit of paper that was scrunched up, no, that was folded in the door and it never ever budged, or only budged when Natsuhi opened it, you know, how, if Beatrice is not a witch, did that happen? Even so, Grandfather probably managed to meet her. He gambled half of his life, and even though it was for only a short time.
わずかなひとときとはいえ
Yeah, fair.
再会できたんだろうね。
And it's just absurd that he may have thought that to be worth it, really. He was reunited with a woman he wished to once see again.
丸焼きにされちまったけどな。
I love that he got totally roasted, though.
人生の半分をかけた研究にしては。
Yeah, my god, I know.
ちょいと
I know.
割の合わない
Gotta
成
quote
果だろ
this.
うぜ。
Feels like that result doesn't quite add up to the... Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, like Basila says, you research for half your fucking life, and then you basically, quite literally, get roasted because of the fact that, you know, you have been killed by a witch. Yeah. Yeah, definitely unrequited, that love.
そんなことはないよ。
That's not true.
たとえほんのひとときであったとしても。
Yeah, I suppose that Kinzo was actually able to see Beatrice, and I suppose he's had the desire to actually do this and see Beatrice forever since you know, she's died. The fact that it's actually been met, even though it's ended horribly, at least he's got his desire, I suppose. I don't agree anyway, but still, even if it was only for an
愛
instant.
した女性に再会できたおじい様は幸せだったはずさ。
Even if it was unrequited, though, that kind of surprises me even more. Well, it was always unrequited, let's be honest here. Grandfather must have been happy to be reunited with the woman he loved.
生命の摂理に逆らった罪を神に咎められて。
And that would be true, even if his crime of going against divine providence was punished by God.
その身を焼かれ地獄に落とされたとしても。
Yeah, it is just really quite interesting. This just genuinely shows that because of love, how many sacrifices can be made. I mean, you can sacrifice the entirety of yourself just so that you can have love. I mean, Meakashi, give me a better example than
そ
that.
の見返りの再会がほんのわずかな時間だったとしてもね。
Yeah, even if that reunion only lasted a very short time, right?
ジョージ兄さん
Jules Neeson.
「神の怒りに触れてこの身を焼かれようとも構わない。
Oh yeah, that's understandable. I mean, saying from somebody who's actually experienced loads and loads of love, I can see how he would feel. Yeah, I wouldn't care if I met with the wrath of God and had my body burned.
わずかな時間でもいいから。
Yeah, it would all be worth it so that he can die happy, I suppose, and he can actually see Shannon. I mean, yeah, it's just really quite interesting. It just shows, you know, how severely sad it is. You stop losing sight and, you know, care about yourself just so that you can see another person. That's absurd, yeah. Even if it was just for a short amount
シ
of
ャドウ
time.
を再び蘇らせてくれるなら
If I could revive Shannon again.
僕は残りの人生すべてをおじい様と同じ研究に捧げるよ。
Yeah, I would sacrifice the rest of my life to the same research as grandfather.
5分でいいから
God. I want to talk with
シ
Shannon
ャドウ
again.
ともう一度言葉を交わしたい。
Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, even if it's only
1
for 5
分でも
minutes.
いいから。
God, even 1 minute would be
そ
fine.
れと引き換えに全ての人生を捧げても
That really is quite
僕
something.
は構わない。
But yeah, that is understandable. It's kind of hard to see with Ginzo because of the fact that, I mean, even though it is unrequited, the love that he has with Beatrice doesn't feel it whatsoever. It's still love he feels strongly. Of course it would be the case.
兄貴。
It's just really interesting how much he cares. It really, really is. When Batelor and Jessica realised that their pointless discussion, was causing George pain, they could do nothing more than shut them up. Understandable, actually. George directed his thoughts to Keensor's life. And it is actually really quite interesting that even though, it's so easy to view Keensor as, a really quite weird and occult madman, look at the traces of it and what's actually caused that. And then you realise that so much pain is masked beneath it, really. Yeah, George directed his thoughts to Keensor's life. Yeah, exactly, yeah. He sacrificed half of his life to research that nobody understood. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and on the last day of his life, he revived the person he loved. Fair. He didn't, but yeah, that's what they think, obviously. And probably succeeded in this reunion in his final moment. Yeah, fair. But isn't it just so horrible that Keensor was he has done absolutely everything for Beatrice. He has done every single thing. With George, at least he would be able to, let's just say he was in Keensor's situation, at least he'd die happily because of the fact that he's talked with Shannon. Keensor, however, he's died miserably. And let me just see, well, there's going to be no happiness if you're literally killed by the person you love. Brutally. Let me just see, episode 2, maybe? No, it's way further than that. Episode 5. My reaction, that's hilarious. Yeah, so Keensor didn't necessarily... what I said is inaccurate. Keensor didn't actually die unhappily. If anything, he was laughing at the final moments he's lost to Beatrice. And, they did have such a conversation as well. He'd finally got what he'd sacrificed, basically the entirety of the happiness to his life. He finally got it. And he lost. It wasn't to satisfy Beatrice's psychopathic desires. It was because of the fact that he had actually lost the game. So, at least he wasn't murdered unreasonably. Well, it was unreasonably, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And it wasn't ever indicated that Beatrice wanted to kill him. To Keensor. Yeah, God, yeah. And on the last day of his life, he revived the person he loved most and probably succeeded in this reunion. And oh my God, I can fucking see why that would. Yes. George didn't know how much time they'd had together. Yeah, he didn't know if they'd been given an hour or just 5 minutes. I think more like half an hour. I don't know. However, that moment must have been enough to reward him for... I know, it's absurd. It really is. And this could potentially give George a really, really bad path in life if he just does any... No, he's too rational to follow Keensor's path, I think. I don't know. I just feel like logic would disprove it. Even though he spent dozens of years trying to achieve it, that small amount of time was probably more than worth it to him. Isn't it just so horrible to think that this could be the fate of George? He could try endlessly to try and, obviously revive Shannon. Or he could just not and never, ever be able to see his loved one again. Until today, I never believed in the occult or magic or anything. Somewhere in my heart. Yeah, fair, yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, I even made fun of grandfather's research, thinking of it as nothing more than a pastime. However, oh yeah, you never realise the severe amount of sadness that is involved with it. However, yes, because you really, really understand the weight behind it. Yeah, I won't make fun of it anymore. No, to the contrary, I believe strongly that it's... Yeah, I mean, the deaths may be proved. Yeah, if the power of belief can create miracles... Oh my god, Burn is satisfied. I'll probably throw away... Oh no, I'll probably throw away all my studies up until today. Spending the rest of my life from today onwards studying magic. Give me the power of magic. God. Give me a miracle that will let me see Shannon again. I'm just genuinely so surprised that George is, you know, he is being kind of inspired by Kinzo. It's interesting that he doesn't even know what this is, if this is Beatrice. You know, obviously it does look like Kinzo's revived Beatrice, but at the same time, just because it looks like it doesn't mean it has actually happened. This could be some sort of criminal, and he would still think that it's Kinzo's doing of reviving Beatrice. Yeah, he's just starting to think totally ridiculous things. I think he's realising it.
ごめんよみんな。
Sorry, you two.
僕もどうかしてる。
Oh no, he's being so reasonable. What am I talking
魔
about?
法で死者が蘇るくらいだったら、
If you could revive the dead with magic.
世界中の人々が魔法を学ぶだろうね。
Yeah, fair. People will probably be researching it everywhere around the
Demo.
world. Yes, definitely.
現実にはそんなことはない。
Yeah, that is interesting. But things like that don't exist in reality.
誰も学ばない。
Yeah, no one researches it. I mean, even though Kinzo does research it, and he has done, it doesn't actually exist in reality as a widely accepted thing, really.
死者が魔法では蘇らないって
Fair, yeah.
知っているから。
That's because they know the dead can't be revived with magic.
ごめんよ。妙なことを言い出して。
Fair.
僕のせいでおかしな空気になっちゃったね。
Oh no, don't! It's my fault that the amateur here has gone
みん
so
なだっ
strange.
て辛いだろうに。気を使わせてごめん。
Sorry for making you tiptoe around me, even though this is tough for us all. Even if I did it to divert myself from sadness, maybe I did say something strange. Oh no, no way, no. Especially for Jessica and Kanon, this so applies to her as well. If I could keep talking about stuff that's so weird, I'm sure it won't do anything good for their sadness. But that doesn't mean I can bear this silence. Oh god, yeah, fair.
僕は下に行ってもう一杯コーヒーをもらってくる。
I'll go down. That's a fucking mistake. I'll go downstairs and get another cup of coffee.
うちの母さん、コーヒーの入れ方にはこだわりがあるんだよ。
Oh, Mum's very particular about how she likes
みんな
hers.
もおかわりはいるかい？
Does anyone else want a refill? I mean, even George. He's so sad that he just doesn't contemplate anything. Yeah, and he probably just wants to get a breather. And he can't bear the silence. Batorakun and Jessica-chan lightly shook their heads. Yeah, without pressing them any further, I took my mug and left the room. You have got to be kidding me. He is actually going downstairs! Oh my god, I can't believe this. The shutters were all closed in the hallway, so the corridor was very slim. I wonder if he's actually going to be able to do it, if he's going to be able to get a cup of coffee. Oh, I tried visiting Dr. Nanjo's room and asking if he wanted more coffee. But he said he didn't need any either. Ah. It seems Mother's orthodox method of making coffee isn't universally appreciated. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Right. Cold. Cold. I wonder how he means by orthodox. One time I made some from Shannon, for Shannon. Oh, one time I made some for Shannon, but she told me that while it was delicious, he was a little strong. Oh my god, so is this just a caffeine overdose? Fucking hell. He's gonna need it, to be fair. This is a very, very hard night.
Shannon.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, because obviously Shannon is such a significant point in his life that, you know, every single time that he thinks just casually about Shannon, now he'll remember this. That's no good. Even, oh my fucking god, I know it can never leave him. It's horrible. Even though I left the room to change my mood. Oh god, that image of Shannon's face filling my head hasn't faded in the slightest. Oh my god, yeah, that is torture. Genuine torture. I keep seeing those fun days of her more and more vividly. And it's saddening that I never even got a chance to see her dead. Oh my god, I know. According to our parents, she was apparently killed with something like a gun or a spear. It's good that he can only remember the smile. If he remembered the dead face, oh my fucking god, that would be infinitely worse. I'm sure they were just trying to console me, but they had said their dead face had been very beautiful and peaceful. Yeah, that's not wrong, actually. I wonder if she had the engagement ring. Oh, yeah, he could ask. I wonder if she had the engagement ring I gave her last night on her finger. If she accepted my engagement, she should have had it on the ring finger of her left hand. Yeah. Last night. Oh, yeah. We were both on the edge of losing it and not calm at all. Shannon accepted my engagement ring pretty courageously. Yeah, fair, yeah. But she might have regretted that as a rash action when she'd called her head. No way. Oh, this is the horrible thing. There's no way of knowing. Yeah, she might have taken the ring off. I wonder if she has the ring on now. Yeah, if she died with the ring on, I mean, that just really... it's deserved. I wonder if she has the ring on now. I want to be sure if at least that much. I want to know how she felt. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I do wonder. It's the thing. It's impossible to tell. Even though you're the most close to her, you can only speculate. I want to know how she felt at the very end. But even if I do confirm that, true. Yeah, it doesn't mean she'll come back. Yeah, that's really, really true. Yeah, same actually. I wonder what will happen to her body. After the autopsy, it will probably be immediately cremated. Will it? How's anybody going to know that there is a murder that has occurred here? Nobody is going to be able to know. Maybe somebody might come to the household, but I don't know. Nearly everything probably would have been locked and, you know, they couldn't legally enter. If there was nobody there when they'd actually entered, I don't really know. I don't really know because there wouldn't be a single person on the island. Maybe they would call the police as some sort of red flag. If they did, then obviously they'd discover fucking 19 corpses. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, I know. Then I'll never be able to see her face. Even her dead face will return. I know, that is... Yeah.
僕はシャノンを失ったショックで
Has the shock of losing Shannon...
少しおかしくなってるのかな。
No, this is so reasonable. Yeah, I don't want her body to be burned. If she's burned and turned to ash, never again. Oh yeah, fair I suppose. Yeah, never again will it be possible for her to revive. They say cremation is frowned upon in Western tradition. Oh god, yeah, that's interesting. Because on the day of the resurrection there will be no body to revive. Fair, yeah. Because of that, it seems that the great criminals in Western history were often cremated after... Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, after execution as a punishment. That does make sense, actually. And burning to the stake, I suppose. Yeah, that does actually make sense, because, you know, burning to the stake, that means the ash makes it so that, the ash people would turn into, makes it so that they can no longer be revived. And they would be able to do that if they're witches, obviously. That was the societal belief. And their ashes were sometimes scattered in rivers and such. God. Cruelty as hell. Cruel. Yeah, that is interesting. In other words, to the Western people, death is nothing more than a sleep until the resurrection. Yeah, like 500 years ago, but still. I see what he's saying. It is essential that the corpse is left after the... Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, what about scientific research? Like, donating corpses to scientific bodies. It doesn't even have to be donated. What if some scientific criminal madman, like, you know, Sayano Uta, spoilers, but, or guy from that. That's a guy that, you know, wouldn't be surprising to do something like that. You know, just... To be fair, I really do wonder if Ogai actually used any, human test subjects on Saya. In other words,
西洋人は
that's because
死者が蘇る奇跡の
Western
存在を
people
知っていたからなんだ。
knew of a miracle that could revive the dead. Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting that George's rationality and difference between reason and what can actually happen is just completely deteriorating. But at the same time, it's reasonable. He has literal proof in his head. Not actual proof. It is a devil's proof, thinking about it logically. But, yeah. He has proof that Beatrice has been revived by Kinzo's efforts. Yeah, but he's just totally translating this into, you know, just accepting beliefs that he never would have normally accepted. In other words, that's because Western people knew of a miracle that can revive the dead.
でも日本にはその奇跡がなかったから
Oh.
焼いてしまうんだ。
Because that miracle doesn't exist in Japan, we burn them. Now I understand. I understand why grandfather idolized the Western occult. Oh, yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that could actually... That might actually be true. I don't know, though. That was his only reason from the very beginning. That's so horrible. Just to revive the person dear to him, grandfather spent the rest of his remaining life researching the Western occult. I know, I mean... Yeah, the situation surrounding us now is abnormal. Grandfather did revive his beloved Beatrice. And that Beatrice... Oh my god, I know, that Beatrice has carried out a terrible serial murder. With linked, closed rooms that forced us to conclude... Yeah, that magic was used. Fair. The Golden Witch, Beatrice. The incarnation of the miracles of the Western occult. And also... Yeah, the culprit who killed Shannon. She's an entity I should hate, and yet for some reason I want to cling to her. What? Yeah, it is actually really quite interesting. So I suppose Beatrice is the proof that the Western occult miracles to George, you know, are valid. So that is why George feels some sort of sense of, I don't know, yeah, idealism to her, really. Idealism, no, that's not really a word. An idealistic sense to her, I suppose. I wonder if Shannon could be revived with the magic of miracles, which grandfather bet his life on. According to the legend of the Ushinomiya family, grandfather met with her long ago and was given a vast quantity of gold. Yeah. Then if I also met with her... Oh no, that would not be good! Oh, you have got to be fucking serious. Don't tell me that this is going to lead him to going downstairs. Shit, it will. Instead of gold, would she give me Shannon's life? No. She'd give your life as collateral. I don't care what sort of devil's contract she imposed. Yeah, that is interesting. Commitments are completely slandered just because of this. I wouldn't mind sacrificing all... No, it's not just your life, it's your death as well. George probably couldn't believe or realise that his voice was switched. What? Oh my god! Oh shit. How the fuck can she hear thoughts, by the way? That's absurd. That just shows the severe extent of power she has. Was her by the witch herself, who stood right behind him. Oh. Oh. I thought Eva Beatrice. Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense now. Oh my god, so she's listening to... Oh, so Beatrice really... If you want to see somebody with a heart and a... You know, such an emotionally intelligent person. Yeah, you look at this. And you look at the effects your fucking magic bullshit is having on people. God. Beatrice had been listening to the entire discussion between the children just now in the cousin's room. Brilliant. Yes, Battler told her that she didn't know the value of a human... Exactly. Oh my god, yeah. Just look at how the taking of a human's life affects others. You will be able to find the value then. And wanting to understand that in her own way, yeah, she had stealthily visited, listening in on their discussion. That is your wish, you say? Yeah, that is fair. If I could grant that, would I be accepted as a witch? Bertolt looked at the palms of both of her hands. She had handed over most of her once surging magical power when the new witch succeeded in the name of the Endless Witch. Yeah. Of course, her current power still made her worthy of being called a witch. Yeah, but it could not begin... My god, but it could not begin to compare to her previous strength. Even without the endless... here she comes again. Even without the endless magic, I am a great witch whose name has been thundered for 1,000 years. That is interesting. Reviving the dead would be no trouble at all. Now, I mean, even though this has actually been the case, I don't really know if this is right. I mean, firstly, what if they die again? Secondly, well, I just find... By the way, I find it really quite interesting that she, even Beatrice, is becoming selfless. You know, she doesn't care about the fact that this was a killing for the ceremony of the epitaph. She is doing this so that, you know, somebody else's life can be entirely changed. I don't really know if it's right, though. Because obviously a resurrection can lead to even more sadness when they go. And an inability to cope as well. And a dependency as well. Oh my god. Don't even get into that subject. That'd be awful. Inside her head, she thought about several magical steps she could take to revive the dead. Even magic that should have been easy in the past. God, that really is absurd. Yeah, it would be difficult with her current power. She thought of something, then clicked her tongue. And did so again over and over. Yeah, constant trial and error. Constantly thinking of a thing that would actually be reasonable, and then, boom, error. But the fact that she is actually willing to revive somebody just because of the severe pain it causes them, that shows an improvement. But the only thing is, she asks, would she be accepted by a witch? Is she doing it because she views the value of George's life, or because she wants to be accepted by a witch? Sorry, to be a witch. You're not going to be accepted just by doing deeds. It's emotions that count as well. You've got to be able to do both, I suppose. No, actually, I think emotions are more important than deeds. Deeds are important if you have 100% emotional confidence in them. And believe them in them 100%. In the end, she finally thought of a single spell. Oh, but that was a spell she couldn't use by herself. God. The fact that she firstly can't revive this person, and secondly, you know, has to rely on others' power. Warugiria. Good move. It was a spell that witches with weak power used, one that relied on the aid of others. In the past, Berta would look down upon that type of magic. Yeah, but the thing is, now that she is not an endless witch anymore, there is no reason that, you know, she actually had it. I do find it interesting, the epitaph. I think it's her arrogance and thinking that nobody would actually be able to find the riddle that has led her to make such a bloody big sacrifice. Therefore, she frantically tried to search for, oh yeah, fair, any conceivable alternative. But in the end, she couldn't think of one, and slumped over in self-derision. Yeah, fair. Then, careful not to surprise him, she softly called out. Softly to George's heart.
Ushiromiya George.
Ushiromiya George.
わらわの声が聞こえるか?
Can you hear my voice?
聞こえるとも。
God, I can hear you!
あなたは誰だい?
Who are you?
本当に魔女のベアトリチェ。
It's just so funny that in every other logical situation, this would be a hallucination. By the way, I really think that this is only going to be a short reunion because of the fact that, you know, Beatrice's power is weak. I just can't believe she's actually doing this, though. Oh my god, this is going to have so much of a benefit for George. It really is. Yeah.
僕の悲しみが生んだ幻想なのか?
Or are you an illusion created by my sorrow?
もしも前者だったなら、僕の願いを聞いてほしい。
If it's the former, please hear my wish.
そして後者なら、
Yeah.
僕をそっとしておいてほしい。
And if it's the latter, yeah, just leave me alone. Fair. Their conversation in a mental world was a lot like... Oh my god, I know. Yeah, it was a lot like having one in a dream. When you dream, haven't you ever had the experience? Oh yeah, of casually accepting something that would have been absurd in the real world. Well, I don't dream, so no. That conversation in this world was like that. Yeah. So even though a witch appeared and started talking to George, he was not surprised. I see that though, yeah, yeah, I mean... It's just really quite interesting that it's so dreamlike that, you know, George is just accepting things that he never would normally accept in the real world, and also just having conversations he would never have in the real world normally. The conversation in this world was like that, yeah, fair. So even though a witch appeared and started talking to George, yeah, he was not surprised. Fair. Indeed.
わらわが黄
Yeah.
金の魔女ベアトリーチェである。
I'm the Golden Witch, Beatrice.
本来わらわとそなたはこうして会話を交わすことなどできん。
Normally, you and I would not be able to talk together in this
しか
matter.
し
In manner.
そなたがわらわのことを強く意識し会話を望むから
That is so surprising. However, you were strongly conscious of me and wished to have a
こ
discussion.
うして互いのチャンネルを合わせることができる。
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
シャノンを殺したのが
It wasn't actually her, to be fair. She asked the people. She basically did, though. I don't know if the person who killed Shannon was you.
あなたなのかあなたを名乗る
Yeah.
何者かの仕業なのか
It's impossible to tell. Or
僕
someone
は
else
どう
using
で
your
もいい
name.
ただあなたが本当の魔女として存在しているならば
As long as you exist as a real witch.
どんな対価にも応じる
God, I'll pay whatever. Oh my god, look at his face! The proper determined face! I'll pay whatever cost you ask.
僕の命を望むなら
God.
今すぐに捧げてもいい
Jesus Christ. Offering your life up that... Well, that readily, really. It's absurd. If you desire my life, take it right now.
どうかシャノンを生き返らせてほしい
Please, I want you to bring Shannon back
そ
to
れが
life.
無理ならせめてわずかの間話をさせてくれるだけでもいい
Wow.
お願いだ
Wonder what she's gonna say.
対価はいらぬ。
God, ask for nothing in return. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that totally shows how much she's changing. Ask for nothing in return.
その願い
I should grant that wish.
叶
How
え
so,
て使
though?
わす。
本当に
Really?
本当にシャノンを
You really revive Shannon? Indeed.
だが反言の魔法を扱うに
Oh, that's awful.
今のわらわには魔力が足りぬ。
However, my current magical power is not sufficient to use the magic of resurrection.
だからそなたの手を借りねばならぬ。
Oh, that's interesting. Therefore, I must rely on your help. That's really interesting. Yeah, so ironically, George just saying, accepting all of the magical beliefs and everything about, especially ashes and cremation, and also Kinzol's magic belief, willing to believe in that because of the fact that they revived Beatrice, which obviously he can tell. Yeah. Maybe he believes in magic, so he's a suitable candidate for it. And because of the fact that they both possess a strong will, well, George possesses a strong will to talk to Beatrice, and obviously is focused on it, they can actually talk. It's so surprising that that's how this works.
僕にできることならどんなこと
Yeah,
でも
fair, yeah. If there's anything I can do, I'll do it.
それが僕の心臓を今すぐこの場で取り出すことであったとしても僕は躊躇しない
Even if that means taking my heart out right here and now, I will not hesitate.
そんなものいらぬというのに
Yeah, I told you I didn't need anything like
わら
that.
わは魔法を唱え
I will chant the magic.
さすれば冥府の扉に隙間がで
That's
きる。
fucking weird. What? Then a gap will open in the door to the land of the dead.
だが今のわらわには
Oh.
その隙間よりシャノンの魂を連れ出せるほどの力はない。
But as I am now, I do not have the power to bring Shannon's soul up through that
し
gap.
かしシャノンのことを強く思うそなたなら
Yeah, fair, yeah. However, you have strong feelings for Shannon.
その思いを魔力に変えて
What?
彼女の魂を
That
必
is so
ず
surprising.
や連れ戻せるだろう。
And those feelings will surely become magic that can bring her soul out without... What the fuck?
どうだ
Yeah, what do you say?
わらわを手伝う
Oh yeah, I think he will.
手伝うとも。
Yeah, I will.
シャノンの命が蘇るなら、僕は何を失うことも恐れない。
Fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My god, you can really, really see, you know, firstly, Ginzo's behaviour, and secondly, you know, his bond for Shannon. Totally in full display. God, George's fists shook in silence. Then he slowly came to his senses. Oh god! Oh no! Oh, don't tell me he's dropped it. Or is it? Oh, I don't know. Then he had slowly came to his senses. He had been absent-mindedly standing near the window in the hall that whole time, his mug still in his hand. And... Yeah, it's real! That's the weird thing! Yeah, the witch from his dream was still there.
そんな夢じゃない。
I love that. Yeah, that is so weird. I'm actually really quite surprised that Beatrice actually had enough power to come into actual form. But yeah.
静かにせよ
Be quiet.
今のわらわはとても脆い
Oh, yeah. I'm very fragile
そ
now.
の上さらに他の人間まで現れた
Oh, shit. Yeah.
姿を保ちきれぬ
Oh, that is bad. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Not many humans. Yeah, for Beatrice to actually exist as a human with, you know, surrounding loads and loads of people. It's interesting that whenever Beatrice did exist, actually, it was when there were barely any humans about, because of the fact that there was so little anti-magic power. And, you know, George believes in Beatrice as much as possible. And he has to, if Shannon wants to be resurrected, really.
そなたの願いは叶えるから今は沈黙せよ
I shall grant your wish, so stay silent for now. Understood. George covered his mouth with both hands. Yeah. Oh my god, fair. Yeah. Nodding enthusiastically several times. In that is... Ooh, fair enough. Yeah. In that instant, he almost dropped the mug he was holding. Oh my god. Oh, it's probably just instinctively hand over mouth. George frantically juggled it around and caught it. I love that. He was oh yeah, people may come. Yeah, that's essential. Yeah, he was afraid that if it fell to the floor and made a loud sound, the witch's form might disappear like a bubble popping. Oh yeah, fair. He softly set the mug on the floor and stared at the witch in front of him again. Yeah, her form didn't disappear. Yeah, it's no hallucination whatsoever. No, it wasn't a dream. No. Oh my god. Wow. God, this is really getting serious. Come, let us go to the parlor where Shannon sleeps.
そなたの思いの力にて彼女の魂を連れ戻すの
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, that's in the mansion. That's in the mansion! He's fucked. This is, oh my god, this is awful. This is actually awful. I know what's going to happen. If our Beatrice is going to interfere. If our Beatrice is going to interfere so that George is never killed, and she's probably going to isolate the mansion, Beatrice's efforts of good intent, they're just going to be completely slandered because of the fact that it's in the mansion. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad.
行くってどうやって？
Yeah, that is a good question. You say go, but how?
下には母さんたちがいる。
Oh yeah, that's true. My mother and the rest are downstairs.
表へ出るのを許してくれるわけ
Yes.
がない。
There's no way they'd let us go outside.
それにあなたはさっき他の人間が現れた
Yeah.
ら姿を保てないと言わなかったかい？
Teleportation is the only logical thing I can think of. And didn't you just say that you wouldn't be able to preserve your form if another human appeared?
そういえばそうだったな
Come to think of it, that is true.
下にはクラウスたちがおったか
So Kraus and the rest are downstairs.
それでは確かに下へ降りられぬな。
Oh, in that case we definitely cannot go down.
ならば、1階へ降りずに屋敷へ行けばいいではないか。
What? Well then, we just need to go to the mansion without going down to the first floor. This is so much of a mistake. Oh my god. He's dead.
簡単な話。
He is actually dead. This is the worst thing. Beatrice has no bad intent. And I can... If I was a witch, I'd say that in red. Like, genuinely. Beatrice laughed, as though she had thought of a pleasant prank. Oh! And with her golden pipe, she lightly tapped the window with its shutter closed. Well, she did. 3 gold butterflies appeared from the pipe. And opened the lock on the window as though melting it. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. It's so good and yet it's so bad. Yeah, and he really is going to die for Shannon's sake here. Then the window opened without a sound. The shutter beyond it was exactly the same. God, that is so weird. The clasp unset itself, also without making a sound. And it quietly opens. Oh my god, right, here we go. I'm actually really quite impressed. Is he... Yeah, how the fuck are you gonna jump from that? What? Yeah, the window opened, exposing the wind and rain outside the mansion. Perhaps because of the direction or something related to the construction of the building, the wind did not blow inside. Because of that for a while. Oh my god, fair. Because of that for a while, George felt as though this entrance that opened to the outside was a dream or an illusion. Yeah, and he couldn't accept it as real. That is odd. Come, let us go. Come with me. How the hell is he going to get down, though? Oh my god, Bertolt gently floated upwards. That's absurd. It was a natural action, like that of a diver. Enjoying an underwater stroll, or a moonwalker, I suppose. It made it easier... Oh, sorry, a space floater, I suppose. It made it easier to believe that if you acted like she did. Yeah, I mean, you too might be able to float in the sky just as though you were swimming through the water. No, George did believe that. So without thinking, just as she had done, he also gently... This is either going to end really well or really fucking badly, I can't tell. As though swimming in the water lifted his feet. You have got to be kidding me! Oh my god! Now, I find it really quite funny that if this was the real world, could you imagine if this was a hallucination? I mean, this could in theory be one, but no, it isn't. And, oh my god, that's absurd though! I just genuinely can't believe that... No, because I was convinced this was going to be some sort of mistake that would make him fall and potentially die. That is absurd. That is really weird. Not bad. Oh. So you learn how to dance in the sky faster than I can explain it. Oh my god, I know. I mean, if you don't think this is a lucid dream by now and you're in this situation, then what the fuck do you think it is? George was shocked to find himself floating in midair like he was swimming. Of course, Bertolt was also shocked that George, who shouldn't have been able to use magic. Yeah, that is really surprising, but I suppose that shows the human willpower. And it shows Shannon as well. It really does. I figured out how to do it with that, just by instinct. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, to be able to fly in the air. I know, it is so weird. Even before Beatrice had explained it, that also surprises me. Oh, yeah, fair, actually, yeah, you mustn't be bound by reason. Yeah, because if he is, and the magical power floats away, oh, somebody's gonna have their fucking legs broken. Or maybe, what if their... What was it? What if their pelvis shatters into their intestine as well? Death. I think that's what it is. I'm just thinking of Class of 09, how Kyla died. Except it is a natural... yeah, fair enough, actually. I really do wonder what would happen if witches didn't believe in magic that they had. Yeah, fair. You mustn't fall back to your human doctrines such as those of Newton and Einstein. Fair. Yeah, especially when flying high in the sky. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Inexperienced witches sometimes plummet to the earth. Wow. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. I accept things for what they appear to be. Oh, he's finding it hard to. Because of the fact that it just seems so fantastical that, you know, how is it actually a thing that is happening now? I accept things for what they appear to be. Yeah, George repeated those words over and over. He must not... No, I know. He must not deny magic no matter what. Denying that would be like throwing away what might be his... Yes. First and last chance to revive Shannon. Exactly. Yeah. However, compared to Berto, who was elegantly drifting like smoke. Oh god, yeah, because Beatrice, even though she's had a lot of her magical power revoked, totally used to it. George's movements were clearly resembled someone underwater. Oh, inexperienced. Oh god, oh yeah, oh. Therefore, if he didn't act like he was kicking his feet in water every once in a while, he'd be caught by the force of gravity bit by bit. Oh. Wow. I love that she can just so casually say that, but at the same time, this is what she accepts as a reality, really, of course. I must say that you're doing better than when I first danced through the sky. Here we go. Come with me! When Berto beckoned to George, she gently flew into the stormy sky. I know. It was just like a scene from a very... Fair. I know. Yeah, the scene unfolding before George's eyes felt entirely like an extension of his dream. Yeah, you've got the golden butterflies. Oh my god. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Yeah, you are just a being in the wind. Being able to fly is incredible, but so is the wind and... Yeah, fair. What's this? The wind and rain tormenting you? Oh my god, George is becoming like nearly every English person ever. Also, to be honest, you're not scared of the rain if you exercise. Which, I have a lot of experience with exercise in rain, so I'm not scared of it. But I know so many people that do fuck all for exercise and they're really scared of the rain. I can teach you magic to block against... What? Oh my god. It is, yeah, I agree. Yeah, don't tell him how to play Toho. That's just a mistake. Dodge the rain. By the way, I really hope nobody actually sees George, because if he does, then he's going to die from fall damage. Let's be honest here. I mean, gravity is just kicking in. He literally has to... It's just like he's a baby swimmer, really. You know, just constantly doggy paddling, really. That's the baby technique. When you don't even know how to swim whatsoever, I think. I swear it is. Or, I don't know, he's doing drills where he puts his hands on a float and then he just kicks. Yeah, definitely. The magic I need isn't that. Oh, yeah, good one, yeah. Yeah, let no barrier fuck you over. No way. George wore a strong-willed gaze. Oh, yeah, refusing to let the wind and rain get to him. Oh, I love that. Yeah, nice. He's gonna try no matter what he can. Oh my god, the mansion is coming into sight. Oh, he can do it, he can do it. The mansion is coming into sight. Hold out just a little longer. Oh god. Oh god. If you fall now, you'll hit the bushes in the rose garden. Oh wow. I mean, to be fair, that may not kill you, but I don't know, it'd still be really painful. What if you landed on this? I mean, these bushes probably have a few spikes on them. Oh my god, those plants. The undulating rose garden was spread beneath the witch and George's gaze. That must be so weird. Such a beautiful rose garden from bird's eye view. That must be amazing. Genuinely. Yeah, the illusion-like scene no longer surprised George. Fair. That's really, really good. Shows that the magical power won't diminish. Only the gradually approaching mansion was reflected in his... Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Shannon, wait for me. Oh my god, I really do wonder. I'll definitely revive you. Oh my god. Yep. Goodbye. Hope. Dreams. Desires. Everything. You're fucked. You've killed yourself. Oh my god. Right, I'm just gonna have a little bit of a break, but I'll come back in a sec. Right, okay, this is gonna be so fucking interesting. Let's get this show on the road. Right, at that time. Yeah, my god, I really wonder. Yeah, the cruel new witch can be seen staring at the guest house from a different location. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Now, all that's left is the 7th and 8th Twilights. Yeah. I've just thought of something. Could she, in theory, kill Beatrice? She could, in theory, kill Beatrice. I'm not even joking. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. She could actually do that. Oh my god. Because, in theory, she is in human form. Now, all that's left is the 7th and 8th Twilights. Just 2 more of my obligation to that old hag predecessor is finished. Yeah, no mercy whatsoever. Oh, okay. I'll kill Kraus and Natsuhi. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, to be fair, at least you don't have, for example, with, I don't know, like, Eva. You know, you're not going to have immense grief of losing one, but at the same time, I don't really think that's merciful. Oh, God. Oh, yep. Fuck you. I thought your name was 450. Oh, my God. Oh, that pisses me off so much. I've remembered them the wrong way around. That's 45 on the left and on the right is 410. Oh, God, where's the target?
標的2名と
Oh.
後ろ宮エヴァを捕捉。
Wait, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my god. They are really thinking of killing in such a location that would be so obvious? In the lobby on the first floor of the guest house, 2 targets and Ushinomiya Eva identified.
反魔法力測定
Oh yeah, measuring anti-magic power levels.
410へデータリンク
Data link to 410.
410データ受領
410 data received.
反魔法力は極めて小
Yeah. If Battler was there in his prime, then they wouldn't be. Anti-magic power levels are extremely low. Now, I really do wonder what Eva Beatrice is going to do with George and the other one, Beatrice. I really do wonder if she's going to leave them, or her desire is going to change. It's hard to tell. Oh god, poor Jessica. Oh my god.
エヴァさえ席を外せばまな板の上のマグロにアワビです
Oh, Jesus Christ. If Eva just goes outside, the tuna and abalone on one chopping board. Right. It's just... Yeah, of course you can laugh after that. Jesus Christ.
いかがしますか大ベアトリーチェ卿
Oh, yeah, I forgot, obviously, they're talking about Eva Beatrice. What do you think, Great Lady Beatrice?
ご命令をいただければすぐにも狙撃いたします
When you give the order, we shall snipe right
どうか
away.
ご命令を
Please, your orders. Oh my god. Right.
本当にあんたたちは便利な家具ね
You guys really are convenient furniture.
死体をほじるしか能のない中古家具どもとは大違いだわ
I love that you're literally saying that right in front of her. But, you know, this is the thing. She is above every single being. Why should she have respect for them? That's what she's thinking. Not like that old second-hand furniture that's only useful for gouging corpses. Right, god. Yeah, saying that to the one that's the pride one as well. That's hilarious. Yeah. She's so frustrated.
シエスタ姉妹
Oh my god, her
あなたたちの手
face.
際を見せてちょうだい
Yes, sisters, please show me your skill once more.
攻撃準備よ
Prepare to fire. God, her laugh.
死体はまた運び出してね
No! And carry out the corpses again, got it?
たっぷり遊んであげるんだから
Because I play with them a lot. Oh, Jesus
文句はな
Christ.
しよロノウェ
Yeah. No complaints for you, right, Donovan?
はい
Correct!
かしこまりました
As you command. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, it's really uncharacteristic. Why isn't Donovan complaining? It doesn't really make much sense. He would normally complain. If anything, could that potentially indicate some sort of rebellion against Beatrice? The fact that he's not listening to her orders of showing restraint? Maybe it's because the ceremony would have been... No. That's not valid logic. These people are still dying. Doesn't matter if the ceremony is completed or not. And then remember the witch noticed something. It was just like some presents had disappeared. Yes, it was your imagination. Yes, it was.
今何か気配を感じなか
Oh
った
god, was that someone's presence just now?
誰か感じた人いる
Now, I really wonder if they disappeared so that they cannot be spotted by her. I wonder where George has gone. They've probably just gone into the game board. Could you imagine if George has actually interacted with Basilar? That'd be amazing. Was that someone's presence just now? Did anyone feel it? Oh my god.
申し訳ありません
Oh, brilliant.
私は何も気
Brilliant.
づきませんでしたお許しを
Brilliant. Thank you, Chiesta45. Ironic that that statement may have saved... Oh, wait, what about 410 though?
私たちゲストハウスを観測中でしたから
Thank you.
周辺監視はオフにしてますにひ
Good. We were in the middle of observing the guest house, so our peripheral surveillance was set to what? Oh my god, I love that. I love that they just have something for everything. That's brilliant. Oh my god.
ルシファーちゃんは
Oh god. Are they able to detect a lie easily, I wonder?
何か気配感じた
Did you feel any presence? Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, for just an instant, Lucifer glanced at Donovan, asking whether she should answer honestly or not. Ronove gave a small nod in response. What?
いいえ
Oh, good. Thank you! No.
申し訳ございませんベアトリーチェ様
Yeah, brilliant. My apologies, Beatrice.
私たちは何も
Yeah, we noticed nothing. Brilliant.
中古家具ゆえ愚鈍なことをお許しください
Yeah, you are brilliant. Forgive us the stupidity of the second-hand furniture.
そう
I see.
大悪魔のあなたがそう言うならきっと私の気のせいなんでしょうね
Great. That is actually great. Oh my god. Oh, he is brilliant. Oh my... I can't believe he did this, though. Genuinely. Wow. Oh, he is brilliant. The witch persistently stared in the direction of the presence had disappeared. Yeah, she really is beady, her eyes. In terms of eyes, I suppose. Oh yeah, interesting that. That was where the rose garden lay. Yeah, and beyond that she could see the mansion's dark silhouette creating by lightning. It took quite some time before she pushed her unsatisfied feelings aside. God, and once again faced the guest house. Oh my god. Right, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen. Yeah, because obviously Kraus and Natsuhi, they're fucked. Genuinely fucked. I don't know about Beatrice and George, though. I really hope they're going to be alive. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. So we're actually seeing this, as opposed to George and Shannon. Yeah, the guest house lobby was wrapped in silence. Oh yeah, fair. The strings of tension binding Kraus, Natsuhi and Eva had already loosened, and they were completely worn out, with their minds beginning to work. Yeah, that's good, and that's fair. It's not good that obviously they're in this situation and, you know, it's just nightmare surroundings, but it's good that they have no tension that's limiting them, really. Every once in a while, they would stand up and walk around pointlessly. God, no, I see that. Yeah, I do that at work sometimes.
大丈夫ですか、エヴァさん。
Are you okay, Eva-san?
やはり無理をせず、
Oh my
休んでいてくだ
I
さい。
wonder if she has some sort of confirmation that they're gonna die. Are you okay, Eva-san? Please do take it easy and rest. Don't rest,
大
because
丈夫
then
だって
they'll
言って
die.
るわ
I told you I'm fine.
もう大人は私たち3人しかいないのよ
Definitely. Isn't that so awful? The three of us are now the only adults.
休んでる暇なんかないわ
Fair. Fair. Yeah, there's no time to rest. Yeah.
石にかじりついてでもここを
Oh, yeah,
死
fair.
守するわよ
No matter what the cost, we must guard this place until the end. Jesus. God, she really is finding it hard to, you know, just keep everything in, but she's doing it with her last breath. Wow. Yeah, she spoke bravely, but she also... Yeah, she couldn't hide her rough breathing. It shows how bloody scared... Oh, right. It seemed that the fever, which had been calmed with medicine for a short time... Oh, God. Yeah, it was very obvious that Eva's health was not good. No way.
無理はするな
Take it easy.
せめて目を閉じていたま
Yeah, at least close your
えも
eyes.
し起こさねばならぬ時は必ず起こしてやるから
Oh, this is the worst thing. Yeah, I don't really think these people are going to be alive for longer. Oh, God. Take it easy. At least close your eyes. If something happens that you need to be awake for, yeah, we will definitely wake you.
だから平気だって言ってるわ
God, I'm telling you I'm fine.
放っておいて
Leave me to fucking hell. She really is stressed. Yeah, the thing is, just don't argue against her, because that will just lead to more and more conflict, even though you have good intentions. It seems she was already unwilling to budge. Oh, yeah. Kraus and Natsuhi realised that even if they talked to her anymore when she was like this, yeah, it wouldn't reach her. Exactly, yeah. Even though it is less safe, and obviously she has a fever, she needs rest. But, you know, she is determined. And you can never stop her if she is determined. So without saying anything more, yeah, they decided to let her be. Fair. To Eva right now, even having an argument like that would be burdensome. Oh yeah, it would be awful, especially because of her bad health. It would probably be better for her body if she just sat there with her mouth closed. Oh god. In truth, Eva was just a step away from being beaten down from drowsiness. Perhaps she shot back at them with a temper because she was trying to rouse herself and throw off her sleepiness. Or it could just be because of the tensions they have between them. But I think both of them have a role to play, really. The clock will be pointed to 6 in the afternoon very soon. Oh. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, she'd had several snacks to distract herself from her drowsiness, so she didn't feel hungry. Yeah, but at the same time, she has done an all-nighter. Of course she feels as hungry as hell. But now her lack of sleep made it feel like it was... Oh yeah, in the morning, not the afternoon. I see that, yeah. Even supposing that the boat came at precisely 9 in the morning tomorrow. I know! Like, genuinely, how are they going to do it? I mean, it's going to be so hard. Oh yeah, it was an overwhelmingly long stretch of time. But at the same time, they experience this day, and then everything's over. They're either dead, or, more ideally, they're home. Long. Yeah, painful. Hot. Even the sound of the clock torments my body now. By the way, why are we showing this background? In times like these, when that person puts his hand on my forehead. Oh god, that's horrible. My god, I know, but that person no longer exists. Understandable, yeah. As Eva's mind grew foggy, she once again was gripped by a deep sadness. God, yeah, she already cried herself dry. Even so, the sadness of losing her beloved husband, yes, had not been exhausted. Fair. I was wrong? Really? What about? God, that's horrible. Yeah. What do you mean? What? That's interesting. The new witch and Eva were fundamentally the same being. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If Eva talked to her... Oh, she was always interesting. I do find it really interesting that... I don't really think it is her greed, it's more just the position of the head, and it's also Eva Beatrice, the total encouragement she's given, but, you know, such an increasing... If she hadn't have had the motives of, you know, obviously beating Kraus, seeing him cry in weakness, you know, she would have been able to actually avoid all of this. I mean, obviously the killings of the Epitaph would have still happened, but Eva Beatrice would never be in power. Rosa, Maria, for example, they'd never be restlessly tortured. But at the same time, Beatrice would have never learned a lesson. But, yeah, what's better? Somebody not being tortured to death or somebody learning a lesson? Like, come on. It's gotta be somebody not learning a lesson. But at the same time, more long-term, it could potentially be the former. for somebody not being tortured.
それがあの黄金の山を見た途端に欲が増えたの。
But then, as soon as I saw that mountain of gold, my greed
あ
grew.
の黄金の山を独り占めしたい気持ちに
Oh
駆ら
yeah.
れた。
That's because of Eva Beatrice, I think. No, it's got to be because of her.
それは恥じることでも何でもないわ。
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
だって後ろ宮家の当主として当然の権利じゃない。
After all, it's your natural right as the Ushinomiya family head.
他の誰にも黄金
Oh
の人
my
柄だったりするものかってのよ。
How could you give up even a bit of it to anyone else?
私がその誘惑にとらわれたからあなたが生まれてしまったんだわ。
I was gripped by that temptation, which is why you were
あ
born.
なたは私の少女時代の心であると同時に
Well, you were a young girl version of me.
自分勝手でしかない。
Oh,
私の
yeah.
横島な心
Yeah.
でもあった。
This is just the evil part of somebody if they grew, became a separate entity that's actually real and not just a product of subconscious and fucking dominated everything. At the same time, you were also my self-centered evil heart. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
あの黄金の山によって芽生えた私の愚かな欲望のせいで
Because of my foolish greed sprouted by that mountain of gold.
私の胸という卵の殻を破りこの世に生まれ出てしまった。
The shell of the egg that is my heart cracked, and you were born into
あ
this
なたを
world.
産んだのは私の責任。
I'm responsible for your birth.
なら私が殺したローザとマリアも
Oh no, in that case, when I killed Rosa and
そし
Maria.
てルドルフとキリエと秀吉もあなたの責任ってことに
Oh,
なる
you
よ。
are. How can you say something like that? Then Rudolph and Kiria and Hideyoshi, you were responsible for that too. Jesus Christ. You say something like this to somebody who is already in severe bereavement. Jesus Christ. And this is the person that they have had such a connection for a long time from. And you know, it's just really quite interesting with Eva Beatrice. I mean, she has no concept whatsoever of, you know, like human emotions, anything. Yeah, no concept of greed whatsoever. And it is interesting, the fact that Eva Beatrice is a young girl could symbolize, I don't know what happened to my word choices there, completely went down the drain, but yeah, it could potentially symbolize the fact that all of the self-centered desires, they are that of a child's, and not that of a good adult's. That is actually really quite interesting. So, Eva beforehand, she had loads and loads of pain that she was always suppressing, but then her heart kind of cracked when she realised that, you know, a mountain of gold could potentially be in existence, and obviously the desire to actually have that could be responsible for this birth of Eva Beatrice.
どうしてうちの人まで殺したの？
Oh my god, I know, even though she promised that she wouldn't. I mean, that shows a proper dirty witch, not even applying by promises. Even Beatrice, in the prime of her evil, did that. Why did you kill my husband too?
どうして？
Oh, it's just so horrible. You know, hearing how fucking pained she sounds. Why?
秀吉を殺す気はなかったわ。
God, and, you know, it just really shows how unfazed she is by, you know, emotion. I mean, you know, you hear yourself, the person that literally made you cry, and yet you feel so little compassion that, you know, this is all you can say. I didn't want to kill Hideyoshi.
だってうるさくてしつこかったんだもの。
Jesus Christ, he was trying to teach you a big lesson. Fucking hell, he was just so annoying and persistent.
その意味では私たちの
What?
いえ、あなたの責任ね。
That's, oh no, your
あ
fault!
んなのを旦那に選んだあなたの責任だわ。
You, oh my fucking god. I swear, she was literally the driving force to actually have Eva meet him. It's your fault for choosing a husband like
あ
that.
なたみたいな子供に
That is
あ
horrible.
の人の良さはわからないわよ。
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a child like you cannot understand what made that man so wonderful. Yeah, fair. Oh god, that is horrible.
何よ。
What the heck?
私たちは魔法で夢を叶えたのよ。
Our dreams are made real with magic, right? Yeah, even though everything is... Oh my god, how can you say that?
気分の謎を解いたわ。
Well, I don't really think everything afterwards has been made real. Oh, Jesus Christ. We solved the riddle with the epitaph.
そして黄金を見つけ当主の指輪を手にしたわ。
Then we found the gold and got the head's ring.
すべての夢を叶えきったわ。
How can you be this naive? All of our dreams finally came true, right?
それがなんで不満なの？
Oh, yeah, maybe her fucking family and maybe her husband?
それだけがすべての夢なんかじゃないわ。
Those weren't all of my
あの人
dreams.
と素敵な人生を歩んで、
God,
ジョージに
I know.
素晴らしい人生を託す。
I know! Yeah, what about living a wonderful life with that person? And giving George an excellent I know.
妻として、母として、
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
私にはまだ叶えなければならない夢がたくさんあるのよ。
God, yeah, she is totally giving it her all. Yeah, I still have many dreams that haven't come true, as a wife and as a mother. Yeah, exactly. God, isn't it just... I can't believe, like... I can't imagine being so bereaved after losing a fucking husband. And then having somebody say, you know, stuff like this. I mean, how can you be this disgusting, genuinely? God. Oh, yeah, so your husband's died. It's your fault for actually choosing a husband like that. I mean, how? Just because he was trying to teach you a lesson. It shows, yeah, it's your fault for choosing a husband that is a brilliant man. And even tries to see the good in somebody who could potentially be killing him. And tries to teach them. Oh.
それはあなたが大人になってから勝手に増やした夢だわ。
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Those are just extra dreams you added after becoming an adult.
私たちの夢じゃない。
Oh, shit! Well, still, you say all of our dreams have been
だから
gotten.
あなたは子供なのよ。
Yeah, that's because you're a child.
自分さえ良ければいいの？
Yep, exactly. Do you only get what's best for yourself?
そうよ。すべて私が悪いのよ。
Oh, God, that's right, everything is my
あの
fault.
時、ローザの言うことにどうして私は反抗したの？
Back then, why did I resist doing what Loza told me to? Wait, what was that?
どうして兄弟みんなに黄金を見つけたと発表できなかったの？
Yeah, fair. Why couldn't I announce to all the siblings that I'd found the gold?
すべて私が醜いから。
God, it's all because I'm so hideous.
黄金を独り占めしたくて芽生えさせた横島な心があなたを孵化させてしまった。
Yeah, my evil heart, which sprouted from my desire to have all of that gold for myself, caused you to hatch.
ひどい嫌われようだわ。
Oh, I wonder why. Looks like you really hate me.
私たちは二人で後ろ宮エヴァなのに。
Well, if you like the evil part of yourself, then yeah. What about the good part of yourself?
いいえ、もう違う。
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, no, that isn't true anymore.
そしてそれはあなたが言ったのよ。
And it was you who said it.
私は後ろ宮エヴァ。
I'm Ushinomiya ever.
そしてあなたは
Yeah,
黄
yeah,
金の
yeah,
魔
yeah.
女ベアトリーチェよ。
Definitely. And you were the Golden Witch,
だ
Beatrice.
からもう消えて。
She just disappeared.
魔女なんておとぎ話の中にしか存在できない妄想よ、幻想よ。
Oh, this could actually be really effective. Which is their imaginary illusions that only exist in
あ
fairy
なた
tales.
なんか消えてしまえ。
Yeah, I agree. I agree because look at the fucking pain and severity of what has actually happened to all of the people around her just because of this one person.
二度と私の前に現れないで。
God, it's just... It is so horrible just to hear how bereaved she is. I mean, I feel so bad. I really, really do. I mean, this is just the worst. She has nobody. Unlike, I mean, I get that George's grief is horrible, but obviously Hideyoshi's never going to revive. She's just facing the hard, hard truth. Also, you know, there's nobody she can talk to about what does she want to talk to this about. Who's going to believe her about Eva Beatrice, firstly, and secondly, without thinking she's mental, and secondly, Kraus, Natsuhi, Nanjo especially. Nanjo's going to think of it from an objective scientific point of view. That's bad. Same for Kraus and Natsuhi. Why would she do that there? By the way, I wonder if Klaus and Natsuki can actually hear Eva. Interesting that Eva thinks Eva Beatrice becoming a witch actually has to do with the fact that she let her greed be the driving force, and she didn't actually announce the gold is all of the families. Yeah, so what Rosa said, it was right in the end. Not for the reasons she would have expected, though.
Ah, so.
Yeah, you're right.
わかったわ。
I understand.
あなたの前から消えてあげるわ。
I'll disappear from in front of you.
そして私はもう後ろ宮エヴァじゃない。
And I'm no longer Ushiromiya ever.
これからは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェよ。
Yeah, from now on I'm the Golden Witch
もう
Beatrice.
好き勝手に遊んでやるんだから。
So now I can play however I want. Yeah, like a child.
あんたなんて知らないわ。
God, I can so tell that she is Eva just from that snobbiness. I don't even care about you.
へそでも噛んで勝手に死んじゃえば。
It's funny, you just give up and die. God, and that's how you depart it. That's hilarious. Oh no, I see that. Yeah, after having a very childlike tantrum, the witch who had once been another Eva. Oh my god, yeah, I know. It's just really quite interesting that she is really separating her from herself. But even though you have been so fucking horrible to her, you're not gonna, like, decrease her power or anything. No, you're still gonna use her for power. Only Eva was left behind in the dark. Yeah. Oh god, that's horrible. Yeah, and it's understandable because she believes that the greediness inside herself has actually been the cause of Eva Beatrice.
私なの。
Me.
私が。
No fucking way. Oh no, this is the worst thing because obviously she, Eva Beatrice, you know, poses such an inexplicably bad burden on Eva, and you know, she's not in her most rational state because of the fact that she's lost, you know, her fucking husband. Of course she's going to believe it. Oh, she is so horrible.
あの人
No.
殺してしまったの。
Did I kill that person?
私が
Oh god.
殺してしまったの。
Oh, she can no longer answer that question herself. Oh, what's this? I'm a bit scared. Oh, right. God, looks like nobody answered it. Cough. Yeah, looks like she's woken up. God. She really is having a coughing fit. Oh god, that's awful. Yeah, it's just interesting that, you know, she is kind of half asleep, but at the same time, her, I don't know, subconscious part of the brain is really, really awake because of the fact that she's talking to Eva Beatrice, and she is genuinely talking to her. It seemed that, half asleep, she had gotten some saliva caught in her windpipe just as she was dozing off. Oh, God. God, that's awful. Eva suddenly started coughing.
大丈夫かエヴァ
Are you okay, Eva?
夏希水を頼む
Please, Natsuki, some water.
はい。
Yes. Why can't you get it yourself? You're a man. Why is it always the woman's job?
大丈夫だってば。
I'm fine, okay. Yeah, that's a bit contradictory. Yeah, but at the same time, she probably hates them, hates their guts, doesn't want to receive help from them. God, she really is in a bad state.
むせちゃっただけなんだから。
I just choked a bit. If I pushed away Natsuki's hand as she tried to rub her back. Oh, damn. And unsteadily rose to her feet.
顔を洗ってくるわ。
I'm gonna go wash my face.
ごめんなさいね。寝ちゃってたわ。
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. The thing is about Eva, you know, she is gonna break. She is a bomb waiting to be blown, really. You know, a fuse of a bomb waiting to be blown. Oh, my God. She is so distressed. what the fuck is going to happen to her when she comes back? Let's be honest, they're going to be killed when she comes back. Oh, God. Oh yeah, fair. Make some really, really caffeine-filled coffee as well. Yep. Fair enough. Extra strong, extra unhealthy, extra caffeinated. Yep. So that I won't get drowsy until tomorrow morning. Yes, please do. Oh my god. God, that actually really surprised. That tells me that, you know, they have brilliant. She actually can do really quite brilliant coffees. That's really surprising. But yeah, it shows that Kraus definitely likes it strong. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, even if it's flattery. Yeah, bring up the mood. Good one. I'll be back soon. Yeah. Oh god, what's gonna happen? Yeah, this is where shit goes down. Eva exited the lobby, heading for the bathroom. Grass and Natsuhi watched over her frail, but oh god. Yeah, she really is weak.
あれだけ犬猿の中だったエヴァさんに気を使うこともあるのですね。
Well, I would have thought that it's just natural for a brother and sister, but yeah, that is fair to be honest. So you sometimes do show concern for Eva-san, even though you've always been so much at odds with her. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, isn't this how an older brother is supposed to be? It is, and I think he's doing a really good job. Yes. Yeah, good one, Natsuhi.
それで正しいと思います。
Yeah, I believe you're right.
エヴァに限らん。
It isn't just Eva.
ルドルフにもローザにも。
There's Rudolph and Loza too.
私がした兄らしいことといえば、それを王兵に語り、
Wow.
彼らをいじめただけだ。
Yeah, instead of acting like an older brother to them, all I ever did was speak arrogantly and bully them. No, I don't disagree. God, that's awful. Yeah, I really do wonder if he's just totally reflecting on what he's done as a child and he's really trying to put that right by actually acting as an old brother in the situations where they're in the most distress, really. In my own way, I was frantic in my desire to be like father. Oh, yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that is bad. I could never match up and I always vented my feelings on... Oh, Jesus. No way. Yeah, that is no excuse. Oh yeah, you did. You could in theory say that all of this is Kraus's fault because of the fact that Eva Beatrice, you know, she was just totally born by the crack in Eva's heart that eventually opened, metaphorically speaking. I don't know how she was actually born, but yeah. The family head rising up over Kraus, taking what she deserves. Obviously her career as well. We can't forget how much of a ridiculous amount of, you know, pain she had to go through to go to university and, you know, being a person that Kinzo really wants the approval of. All of the pain in general, really. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I regret it, but even if I apologize, yeah, after all this time it would do nothing to heal all of those wounds. I agree, yeah.
あなたがその気持ちを今だけでなく持ち続けることで
If you can hold on to that feeling instead of only letting it last for this moment.
その気持ちはきっと他の兄弟たちにも伝わりますよ。
Siblings? Really? Yeah, forgot one crucial thing. 2 of them are fucking dead. But yeah, that is fair. The scars will never heal, but if the way the scars have been dealt with has been changed and amended, I'm sure that'll be good. That'll be better. I know. Yeah, it's horrible. But by now, Eva is the only sibling I have left.
もしあなたとあなたのご兄弟が生まれた家が後宮家でさえなかったならもっともっと普通な
Oh my god,
楽しい
I
兄
know.
弟の関係で
Yeah,
あ
I
った
don't
でしょう
disagree.
ね
I actually don't disagree because there would have been there'll be no jealousy from Eva, there would be no competition, there would be no, you know, there'd be no him venting out his stress because of the fact that you couldn't be like father, stuff like that. If only you and your siblings hadn't been born into the Shinomiya family, you might have had a more normal, more fun sibling relationship. You mustn't say that. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. That is if she has a life. After this, Eva will probably continue to hate me for her whole life. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't disagree. That's just the worst thing. Like, it's not unreasonable hatred. It is actually reasonable because of the fact that she does have a right to. He can never take back what he's done, really. And she has a right to. Yeah. Oh, this song is so sad. It really reflects well on what's being read. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Eva. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course, you don't have to forgive me. Yeah.
もちろん許さないわ。何を今さら。
Oh, that's so horrible. God. You're just having such a nice moment. It's just really quite interesting that, you know, Kraus and, well, yeah, they're fucked, just as I predicted. Yeah, Kraus is having such a brilliant moment of self-reflection and, you know, he is just really contemplating validly, maturely, and obviously rationally everything that he has done and all of the flaws that he has and, you know, the scars that he has made to his siblings that will never ever heal and how, you know, he needs to act as good as possible to continue to make amends for that, really. But no. Yeah, and then you just have the child and, yeah, without a lack of care for anything. Of course I won't forgive you. What were you talking about after all this time? Oh, God. So now you're feeling guilty. Yeah, if only you just give up and die right now. Jesus, do it, Chester sisters. Wait, so, oh, that wasn't actually said directly to Kraus. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 45. Firing permission received. Reconfirming. Firing arc. Correcting for weather discrepancies. Data link to 410. Yeah, 410 data received. Firing permission confirmed. And just like that, the sisters have murdered 2 innocent lives together. Oh God, and what is Beatrice going to do to these people as well? Yeah, together the sisters released the magical bowstring they had ready. Oh God. Beautiful trail. A beautiful tail trailed behind the golden arrow. And it drew a lovely curve as it flew. It was just, yeah, it was just like a gold. I see that actually, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely fucked. God damn. Yeah, there is nothing that can stop it. Yeah, skillfully avoided a grove of trees and flew towards the front door of the guest house. Jesus Christ. And it flew into the keyhole of the door and struck into the guest house without any problem at all. That is absurd. I mean, this is nuts. There is nothing that can stop this. How do you even live against the Chiesa sisters? Yeah, the gold snake raced down the hall smoothly and yet as fast as an arrow. And they are absolutely fucked. Right before it was the door to the lobby. When it flew into the keyhole. Kraus and Natsuki were already... What? Oh, I thought it was going to say they were already dead and I was going to be so confused. For an instant, Kraus thought he had seen a gold-coloured sparkle. Oh my god. Yep. It's merciless and it's so fast as well. However, at the same time as he strained his eyes to see what it was, that sparkle bent like a whip and attacked. Yeah. Wrapping itself around Kraus's neck. Jesus Christ. God, that is horrible. It's just so hopeless. This story really, really is hopeless. You just have people with such beautiful connections and futures and, you know, potential. And you just see it all destroyed hopelessly. They can do nothing about it. Hurt so much. Oh, just by looking at it, the gold snake seemed very supple. However, it was also a wire. A wire! Jesus Christ, a titan around. Yeah, he's fucked. Oh god, this must be so painful as well. Oh my god. Yep. And while that snake choked Kraus, it extended even more and also tightened around Natsuhi's neck. Jesus. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Okay, at least it was instant. But still! That just shows not only the power, but the relentlessness. Fucking hell! Without even a chance to scream, their eyes bulged as they went into convulsions and then collapsed. God damn.
45命中および死亡確認
Well, God, yeah. 45, hit and kill confirmed.
牽引曲線形成補正点修正
Yeah, I suppose they have to formulate how to actually get the golden snake-like weapon back. Formulating towing curve, revising capture points.
410データリンク
Data link to 410.
410データ受領
410, data received.
死体牽引開始
Corpse towing. Oh my god, I love that. Initiating corpse towing.
2匹も釣れた2
This person is so corny. We got both of them. Yeah, I wonder if Eval's actually going to see this, by the way. Yeah, the golden snake began to drag Kraus and Natsuhi's bodies back. Yeah, they slipped through the door to the corridor, dragging the bodies, gradually increasing in speed. God. How are they going to get past that? And rapidly pull them outside the guest house. Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, so the lobby was silent as though nothing had happened. Fair. As though Kraus and Natsuhi had not been there since the beginning. I know! That's the weirdest thing. No, Eva's in such a bad place now. For that lack of reassurance and safety, I mean, that's just the worst. Only the sound of the wind and the rain remained as if they were playing dumb and pretending to be the only one. Well, they kind of are. Well, Bachelor, Jessica, and...
ごめんなさい
Oh,
もう
God.
大丈夫よ
Sorry, I'm fine now.
今コーヒーを入れるわね
Oh my god, this is the worst thing! Kraus is not going to be there. If I return from the bathroom, yeah, at least she's gained a little bit more composure, but... You know, I think whatever's happening to her, she really risks. I don't want to... no, I think traumatizing levels of stress. They slipped through the door. Jesus Christ. some compression shit happening here. That is very, very odd. Eva returned from the bathroom. Yeah, but no one was in the lobby. Even though they had supposedly been in that sofa until the moment she had choked and gone to the bathroom. Yeah, they were gone. As if they'd been an illusion from the very... I know! That is such a bad thing for somebody really stressful to be... stressed to be thinking. How careless of them. Oh, wow. That's a question you will never be able to learn the answer to. Which is a good thing, but okay. If I put her hand on the sofa as though acting out a scene from a detective... Oh my god, I see that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she felt a warmth that meant they'd been sitting there until a short while ago. Maybe they went to do the rounds. No. No. For the time being, Eva sat down and waited for the... Oh, she's going to be sitting for a long time. She really will be. Yep. Total destruction. Oh, I'm really, really paranoid to think about what would actually happen if, if Eva Beatrice actually discovered these two in the mansion while, you know, obviously doing whatever she's going to do to Kraus and Natsuhi's bodies. God. Oh my god, this is going to be so cool. Alright, Bethel and George could be seen in the parlour of the mansion. Yeah, George was kneeling near Shannon's body as though praying. Oh my god, I really do wonder what's actually going to be said. It's just, I mean, obviously, you know, she's probably going to be revived for a short amount of time, and it's just going to be so interesting to see how it is actually happening. By the way, I really do wonder what Beatrice's disruption to the sacrifices is actually going to cause. Could you imagine if it causes something that has an effect on the Golden Witch's power? Who knows? Oh my god! Yeah. His face was serious, and there was even... Oh yeah, understandable, yeah, sweat on his forehead. Yeah. However, Bertolt was the same! God, yeah, it must be really hesitating. And to be able to actually have this much dependency on you performing tasks that you may not be able to do. Yeah, I see. Now that she had handed her name over, most of her previous power had been lost. Of course, she still had more than enough power to be called a witch, but compared to the past, it was a very fair thing. Yeah, fair, yeah. Good. Don't talk to her, don't touch her with your hand. Oh, yeah. What's her with the voice of your heart and seek her with the hand of your heart? That is so weird. Yeah. Only your strong feelings can make my magic reach Shannon's lost soul. Oh my god, go for it! Right. Josh kept praying earnestly and silently. Yeah, he has so much willpower. He can do it, I hope so. He kept frantically yelling inside his heart, trying to call back the soul of the person he encountered. He strongly envisioned his soul leaving his body. Wow. Yeah, and searching for her as she wandered through the land. That is so weird. Mustn't scratch that much, I'll get Hinamizawa syndrome. Bertolt turned that strong force into magical power that supplemented her own magic. That is Interesting. This is magic that in the past she could have performed easily without anyone's help. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. It's just really quite interesting. I do find it really quite interesting that Warugiria, she had exactly the same, you know, help from Beatrice that was actually required for her to be able to, you know, make it so that the vase had been rebirthed, I suppose. But now, if she didn't rely on someone's assistance, she wouldn't be able to finish the chant, much less succeed. Yeah, that is weird. It is interesting. God, I've forgotten for several centuries. Was magic? Was resurrection? Yeah, it is just really quite interesting that, you know, she, with the Endless Witch's power, so casually be able to do it. By the way, if our Beatrice solved the epitaph to get the Endless Witch, how the fuck did Beatrice become an Endless Witch? Like, genuinely, I really, really am interested. Yeah, Beatrice, Bertha was waving an even more strained expression that, oh my god, I mean, yeah, I see what she means when she says it's difficult. It had slipped her mind, but originally, the magic to revive her life was the ultimate hidden... The abnormal thing was her previous magic power, which could be used over and over with the snap of her fingers. Yeah, fair enough, without even thinking about it. Yeah, so the heavy burden on her body and mind was, fundamentally speaking, extremely natural. Yeah, ironically you're talking about magic and yet you use the words natural. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me whatsoever. He's got his entire life that has just been taken away from him. His entire future and obviously everything that Shannon has done. Of course he would have a lot of power. Yeah, so George's power is making this possible. It really, really is. Yeah, that is interesting. Even though he doesn't know magic, it's nothing to be laughed at. Yeah. I suppose so. That's funny that. I see, so he truly is Kinzo's grandchild. Yeah, the strong energy pouring from George was large enough to act as a magical power. That's brilliant, yeah. At first, Bertolt thought it must be the blood of Kinzo, the sorcerer. Yeah, however, that probably wasn't it. No way, no way. She had a feeling that love, it's that. She had a feeling that Battler had already told her what it was. It had been born from the power of George's sadness at the death of the person he loved, and from the way he had tried his hardest throughout life. Yeah, from the warm time spent together with Shannon to the size of the dream they swore to protect in the future. For fuck's sake! Oh my fucking god. Right, hang on. Right, okay, sorry about that. I'm back now. Right, so, oh my god, let's see this play out. I really do wonder what's actually going to happen. Right, oh, how am I going to play this without this wire fucking irritating me? Dude, I don't get why the battery life on my earphones is so crap anyway. Because my position is different to when I... Oh, I can live with this. In theory. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the fact that they have such a ridiculously big bond, I mean, you know, and all of the things that surround it, it's brilliant. Is it really possible for humans to take life so seriously? Oh yeah, oh my god, yes. Now that is the reason why they do. And oh, it is so good for Beatrice to actually be able to see this, because George is he is a person that could have such an inspiration for her. It was only natural. To her, a life didn't mean anything more than the difference between yeah. Yeah, between the top and bottom of an Othello piece. What is that? Oh yeah, I see. So the start and the yeah. The top and bottom are exactly the same colour. Yeah, it is actually really quite interesting. If the flag represented death, then she thought all you had to do was flip it over and over again to make it. Yeah, because that's the thing. She has the power to actually revive and completely change it. I mean, it really is interesting just how, you know, the power makes it so that the meaning of it is completely, the meaning of it is completely undermined because you don't have the ability to take it away because you can revive it. Yeah, however, it was just like that broken vase. To humans in a world without magic, where they cannot return things to their original form, it is very, very natural for them to bet their life and so. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, because obviously, you know, they will never ever be able to go back to when they didn't have that condition. Really, like, it's all normal because they have actually bet it. Yeah, that makes sense. Russian roulette moment. So, is an endless witch who can do as she pleases with life and death. That is really interesting. No, I do actually see what Beatrice means in terms of emotions. I mean, I think obviously in terms of power, no way. They're so superior. But at the same time, if you actually look in terms of emotions, you could in theory say that. Yeah. Yes, that's brilliant. Yeah, this time the witch acknowledged it. He was able to hold a magical power that could never reside in witches who didn't understand the value of life. Yes, definitely, yeah. And I'd assume the magical power probably complements greatly. Yeah, so Eva Beatrice. Could he, in theory, be, maybe, really quite beneficial for defeating Eva Beatrice if that's the case? For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. That's interesting, though. Why does this thing called the Endless Magic exist? Even though I call myself the Endless Witch. Oh, that is interesting. Did I forget what the Endless Magic means for 1,000 years? Yeah, she looked at George's expression again. Yeah, his surging earnestness was like a lightning bolt. God. Well now, even if George's body had been burned or smashed by a waterfall. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't agree. I don't disagree, sorry. He'll probably he'll probably continue to pray for his beloved without minding it, without noticing it. For the first time. Yeah, that's brilliant. She showed respect for that power. So in that instant, all magical resistance was lost. And the enormous power of George's feelings turned into magical energy in its complete form. Oh my god. Right, we could potentially see Shannon again. I don't know though. god, right. Oh, I'm actually really quite surprised we're seeing this. The vase was very beautiful, rich with history and value. Interesting that Ginzo actually stored it in this. Yeah, even as young as I was, it still forced me to take a deep breath when I witnessed this beauty. I can't tell if this is when Beatrice was with... No. I think that Warugiria and Beatrice, this was her childhood. This wasn't her childhood when she was with Ginzo. That would make a lot of sense. But that just made me want to touch it. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but the vase easily fell and smashed into pieces. Like a bubble that had popped. It felt as though the time it had possessed a form had just been an illusion. Yeah. Lives are just that fragile. Yes, just that easily lost. Yeah. I realised that my foolish curiosity had led to something that couldn't be undone. Yeah. No matter how much I regretted it, no matter how much I apologised. No. Yeah. The scar is always there. Yeah, the smashed vase wouldn't return back to its original form. A lost life will not return to normal, no matter what happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was frightened that even though my actions had been thoughtless and careless. Yeah, definitely, yeah. They had stolen away a life that could never be revived again. Then I pitied that lost life and cried. Yeah, fair, yeah. I was frightened of myself, the one responsible for its loss, and cried even more. Oh my god, yeah, I'm sure Grandfather will also cry at the loss of his precious vase. I'm sure that all the people who love Grandfather and see him like that will cry. Yeah, it will just really trigger a chain reaction. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, with the loss of a single life, the world can be filled with so much love. It's true though, yeah. Cried even more at how terrible this was. Yeah, but then Warugiria came and then she fixed it. Beatrice appeared and spoke. Then, my lady. Yeah, let us revive that vase of magic. If that will make everyone happy, the vase and the magic and the spirits. Spirits? My god. Yeah, we'll happily lend you their power and return it into its original form. Oh. Right. It's actually really quite interesting because obviously, you know, Beatrice was probably really quite scared of herself because a mere act of curiosity has led to so much that has been destroyed, really. Like, she's just wanted to see what could have potentially happened, and she had that curiosity. She did it, boom, smashed. She would be in so much trouble. Yeah. Come, my lady. Yeah. Close your eyes and chant with me. Oh my god, so Beatrice is saying this exact chant. I do find it really quite interesting that Warugiria, obviously, she wanted to revive it with the intent of kindness. She knew what she was doing. She was fully rational. Beatrice, on the other hand, you know, She took this ability to revive from the being an endless witch, and she really took it out of hand. And it's interesting how her initial fears of breaking things that could never be undone, you know, they've completely disappeared in the face of power, really. Come, try closing your eyes.
そして思い出してごらんなさい。
And try to remember.
あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか。
Yeah, what form did you have?
それはきっととてもとても美しい姿。
Yeah, it was surely a very beautiful form.
どうか私にあの姿をもう一度見せておくれ。
Please show me that form one more time. Oh my god, right! Don't tell me. Is she actually going to be here? Oh my god, right! Those words of power knocked forcefully, I like it, on the door to the land of the dead. That is so weird. Oh. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! The magic of her old self, her performance, that just shows the power of human emotions. Jesus Christ. Yeah. However, doing it that way was horribly violent and earned the displeasure. Oh my god, I know. Of the peacefully sleeping dead. Yeah, but this time was different. It was very forceful and yet gentle and loving. It was though, seriously, because of the fact that she has zero bad intentions. And if anything, you know, it's the opposite. It fully is. Oh, wow. God, that's amazing. The dead near the door opened their eyes. Yeah, and called out to the others that there was a voice for somebody to come back. That is totally weird. Oh my god. Oh, I love how picturesque this looks. God, it really just looks like another world that looks totally unknown. And it's interesting how it just never ends. It constantly continues into the horizon. Oh my god, yes, the sadness of that voice calling from the outside, touched the hearts of the dead, and trying to respond as quickly as possible. Yeah, they search for Shannon's lost soul. Oh my god, I just can't believe this is actually possible. And then, they found it! They found the cascade in which Shannon was peacefully sleeping. Oh my god. It truly was Shannon's soul sleeping in the land of the dead. It's just really quite interesting that because of this magical setting, everything is really told metaphorically. I love it. So many things that we would never have thought existed in, you know, normal human tradition, really, exist here. Inside the cascade that was covered with rose flowers, frozen with frost, she was sleeping in peace. God. Yeah. It just really shows death, really. Complete and utter death. It's so cold. And yet she can't feel it whatsoever, the cold around her. Yeah, the dead silently lifted that cascade up. Well, at a glance, it looked like a funeral march. Oh my god, I know, yeah, a complete opposite of meaning. If anything, it really is the opposite, yeah. It was solemn, but filled with joy. No, I know. The long-forgotten dead were made to remember that they were loved after their death. Wow. Yeah, and it's just really quite interesting. Like Beatrice says, it kind of has the opposite effect to all of the horrors that she has done. You know, you do a good thing, and then it affects everyone else around them. And it really, really makes them have warm feelings. So, for example, George's amazing act of bringing Shannon back, potentially, you know, has led to all of the dead realising that, you know, and remembering that they were loved in their lifetime. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice, yeah. Then, as though guided by a warm light from the heavens, Shannon's body floated up out of the casket. That is so odd. The dead watched her go. They squinted at that warm light. Yeah, and it must just be so awful knowing that, you know, it must be awful knowing that that's not them. But at the same time, yeah, they squinted at that warm light, offering their respect to this unknown member of the living, who had not lost his love for a person. I know, even after their death. Exactly. Yeah, it's amazing. The fact that this is actually possible is it's just unheard of. It really, really is. Look at that one butterfly. It looks really quite significant. Yeah, Shannon's body was enveloped in the light from the heavens and began to disappear. In the jet black darkness of the land of the dead, the faint flickering of gold butterflies could be seen. Yeah. It reminded them of the gentle stars in the night sky, which they had long forgotten. God, that's horrible. The fact that these people are all conscious as well, it must be so odd. Oh my god, right here is where I've got to get my jumper on. Can't be cold. I want to have 0 distractions. Oh my god, this is going to be so cool. Right. Oh, this is so sweet. Right. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, George remembered being told that he must not say anything, and he hurriedly covered his mouth. However, it felt like... Oh my god! His heart was trying to jump into his throat. Is that just because of how much it was beating? What the fuck? That is too weird. Because he had seen Shannon's eyelids shake slightly. Then, those eyelids slowly opened. My god. Then the eyelids slowly opened. Shannon's eyes were there, but they were still wrapped in the fog of the land of the dead. Oh. Oh. God, that must be awful to see. Yeah. Yeah, however, the human world's warmth. No, her lover's warmth. Oh, that's brilliant. That really, really is good. Wow, God, it's just as if she was never killed to begin with. No, her lover's... However, the human world's warmth. No, her lover's warmth, which had cooled back her soul, slowly dissolved that fog, and her eyes gradually regained their sparkle. Wow. Then, as her eyes moved and recognised George. Oh, I wonder who the man behind the revival is. God, that's amazing. George-san. As her lip shook weakly. Yeah, Shannon definitely said that. Yep. The words are very faint. So much so that they normally wouldn't have reached his ears. Oh, he's all ears now. However, George clearly heard them. Yeah, definitely. He had the person he cared for, his fiancée, the one he loved most, and who... Yeah, I know! Who should have been dead. Of course, name was again. It's so weird. I can't believe this is possible, genuinely. Oh my god, it's so happy yet it's so sad. God, Shannon. Do you? Oh yes, she knows. George-san. Oh my god. Yeah, of course you consider that. Is this a dream? No! No way. No. This isn't a dream. Oh. Come on, see here. Even if I pinch you, you won't wake up. As George said that, he softly pinched Shannon's cheek. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it was how George had always responded in the past when Shannon had been surprised by something and had asked if she was dreaming. When Shannon felt the warm touch of George's finger on her cheek, and when George realised that the warmth of the living had already returned to his beloved person's cheek, they both cried. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, I know, that is fair, yeah. I mean, I suppose he's been so shocked with all of it that he's not really been able to have time and, you know, dumbfounded by just how supernatural it is, really. Yeah, what words should a pair of lovers separated by death celebrate when they are reunited? I know, it's a really good question. The words of the human... Fair, yeah, words of the human world are not enough. I'm sure they have no need of the words of this world. Yeah, to be fair, emotions are weird. Like, you don't even need emotion. Yes, you do need emotions for emotions. You don't even need words for emotions. They just come naturally. When they're in their prime, really. It's beautiful, it really is. How they can do this. God, yeah, it is interesting, that. Oh my god. The fact that I am seeing this right now, it makes no sense! Yeah, George simply hugged Shannon, who was sitting up without... Oh my god, it's so horrible to think that, you know, this is the desire that every single person who's faces their relatives has, and... God, it's... Oh god, that is horrible. Yeah, Shannon's strength was still feeble, and putting her arms around George's back took all she had. Wow, but she still did it. God, yeah. Yeah, so George hugged her tightly to make up for that. Oh, to stop each other from... Oh my god, yeah, to stop each other from going once more to a place the other's hand couldn't reach. Yeah, they hugged each other so tightly and yet so gently. As Shannon fingers curled around George's back. On her... Oh my god, yeah! Oh, I think it is so good that, you know, that's something he can see. On her ring finger, the engagement ring George had given her had definitely shone. The strong glint certainly wasn't just a sparkle of diamond. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. It was also because of that. It was also because that strong light existed that they had been able to find her cascade. Oh yeah. That is interesting. So the strong light that has actually shone from her engagement ring is what's actually guided her from the land of the dead. That's absurd. Yeah, Berto understood. That ring, no. Yeah, definitely. The feelings of the pair embodied in that ring were a miracle made real. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's absurd. In that moment, George definitely used magic. Berto had done nothing more than help him along. Yeah! That magic had a power that could only reside in those who knew of the importance of life. Yeah, who knew what it meant to try with all one's might. A power Beatrice can never have, really. Yeah, it was the power of a miracle, one that the Endless Witch couldn't possibly know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be fair, this could, in theory, defeat Eva Beatrice. A miracle that only the power of the finite could give rise to. Fair, yeah. By now, she had no choice but to accept it. She had to accept that true magic... Yeah, true magical power... Yeah, it is interesting that exists in the place furthest away from she who called herself a great witch. Fair. Oh my god, yeah, it's just genuinely so ironic that, you know, Beatrice, the person who had originally given Shannon and George that, you know, magical brooch that had obviously given rise to their potential, you know, had done it to make it so that everything will fall apart and she'd be able to indulge in, you know, the boredom it would prevent. But now, you know, she's literally reviving it with George. truly is amazing, this. She brought you back to life.
Thank
you, Beatrice. No. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I did nothing. Yeah. Make her feel as happy and, you know, just like it's as sweet as it possibly can. No, I did nothing. What revised Shannon was your magical power. Yeah, it was your magic. That is interesting. The Ushinomiya blood, which makes miracles come true. Oh yeah, Kinto especially. Yeah, surely come you. Surely through. Yep. Jill-san revived me. Indeed. God. That is absurd. It was an incredible display of magical power. One that I could not hope to compete with. That really surprises me. And the fact that she can actually accept it just because of what she's seen, it's absurd. It really is. God, that must be tricky for her to admit that. Now I finally know my place. Beatrice staggered backwards. Oh, fair. Yeah, her physical strength was clearly exhausted. God. She had humbly said that George's power alone had revived Shannon, but Beatrice had also, used all of her magical and physical strength. Oh, it was so worth it though, genuinely. George needs this. He needs this more than anything. There could be nothing else that he would need more. And she reflected upon how difficult it was to revive a single life, something she'd been able to play around with however she wanted to in the past. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, and I think it's perfect that she isn't actually, you know, an endless witch at the moment because of the fact that, you know, she is finally taught just how difficult and how, you know, how much willpower needs to be involved for the literal revival of a human life. I see. The couple kept on embracing each other tightly. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. By doing that, those feelings that couldn't be communicated with a billion words was... Thank you, Beatrice. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're in your debt. Thank you very much, Beatrice-sama. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget the debt I owe you for bringing me to George again. Stop it. Fair, actually, yeah. Yeah, being thanked by a pair of lovers is far too embarrassing for one who has been feared as a monster ever. But oh my god, I know. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Yes. Gosh, I can't tell if she sounds really, really pained or if she just sounds really tired. I think it's more likely she's tired. but also it's just pain in general, really. The fact that, you know, she has always been viewed as a monster and a completely horrible, horrible person because of what she's done. The amount of lives that she has completely ruined, it's probably inexplicable. Yeah. Berto, who was leaning with her back against the wall, slid down the wall and sat. Yeah, God, I know. Yeah, how many centuries had it been since she last grew this tired from using magic? Yeah, fair. I probably haven't been this tired since the first time I succeeded. Jesus Christ. Well, to be fair, that really just shows how much power how her power has actually decreased. I mean, it's decreased so much that, you know, by doing something that she could always do beforehand, with the help of George. With the help of George as well, she didn't even do all of it. She probably did like maybe 30% of it. She's still so ridiculously tired. Didn't teacher praise me that time? Oh, but didn't I... But didn't I kill that same teacher who praised me? Don't be so naive, Beatrice. Isn't that what killing means? What?
ようやく
Yeah, it is. Finally.
魔法の使い方を思い出したようですね。
Yeah, that's brilliant. It seems you finally remembered how to use magic.
頭ん中酸欠でカラッカラで思い出すもヘチマもねえぜ。
My head feels parched and suffocated and I can't even remember.
それよりあんた殺したじゃねえかよ。
What wasn't he? Didn't I kill you?
現れるんじゃねえよ。
Ah, yeah, that's actually fair enough.
あなたが未だに私を生かしていますよ。
Oh. You were still allowing me to live even now.
だからこうして現れられます。
That's why I can appear like this. That's actually really quite surprising. So Wadagiria is literally right next to Beatrice, while these two are having the best romance of their life. Let's be honest here. The best and most deserved reunion.
もっとも、あなたの頭を撫でに来たわけでもありませんが。
Oh no, I think that's like 1,000 years ago that probably would have happened.
無様なわらわをわざわざ嘲笑いに来たかよ。
Did you come to sneer how pathetic I am?
それに隠居までした魔女が今さら頭なんか撫でられちゃ
Oh my god, anyway.
他の魔女の笑い物だぜ。
Anyway, if I have my head battered by a retired witch after all this happened, the other witches won't laugh at me. Yeah, that's right.
一人前どころか、現役を退いたと豪語するあなたなのに。
According to your bragging, you were not only a full adult, but a retired
今
one.
頃になって魔法の使い方を覚えたなど、
Oh my god,
恥ずかしくて
fair.
誰にも言えませんね。
And yet now, only now you have learned how to use magic. No, not objectively. I mean, obviously magic was objectively used to make people happy and for the betterment of humanity in general, really. But, you know, I think it's subjective to how the proper use of magic actually is. Yeah, that certainly does sound too embarrassing to say. Oh my god, yeah.
だな
Yeah, tell me about it.
内緒にしてくれよお嬢様。
Keep it a secret, okay, teacher? Beatrice gazed at the couple hugging each other with a sense of pleasant despondency.
愛か。
Love, is it?
勝てねえな。
No match.
45データ受領
No. Oh my god.
射撃準備完了
Oh no. Oh my fucking god.
弾種選定装填
No, 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 no.
410射撃
What's him firing?
西
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so sudden. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Tell me this is some sort of really bad misconception that I'm having. The gold snake arrow fired by the Chiestas. Weaved its way through the rose garden. Weaved its way through the bushes in the rose garden. Weaved its way through the hedges. No! And climbed the stone steps towards the mansion's entrance, aiming for the key. This is too cruel. You are. Weaved through the corridors. Flew into the keyhole on the door to the parlour. Jesus Christ, the fact that Beatrice is this scared. I mean, my god, I wonder how George and Shannon must be reacting. Oh my god, who is it came for though? Oh my god, what if it's for all of them? Genuinely, I really do wonder. I can't believe this. I mean, Jesus Christ, give them a moment. No, but the only thing is, this is with Beatrice, she doesn't care. It's just interesting seeing the value of her life and how beautiful it can be. And then you just see somebody who doesn't care, who is much more powerful, take it away as if it meant nothing. This is horrible. And their time is going to be rendered short. Oh my god, and George is going to fucking die as well. That's horrible. It happened in an instant. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, I only blame Berto, who was completely worn out for not noticing it beforehand. She recognises it probably. It's the Chiesta sisters. Golden snake. Oh no. Right before Berto's eyes, the gold snake flew into the keyhole. Surrounded the two lovers! That's obscene. Oh my god. And pierced the two hearts in the blink of an eye. Jesus Christ. Furthermore, the gold snake faithfully pierced a hole through Shannon's chest once more. The two hearts were... Oh my... You fucking... You mock the dead. Jesus. I bet you that's so funny to her. The two hearts were pierced together by that gold snake. No, by that gold sewing thread of the new... Yeah, the new brutal witch's furniture. Yeah, and now Beatrice is just seeing what the fuck she has done. Jesus Christ. And it had happened in... Oh my god, I know, it's just as if it was for nothing. And it had happened in an instant, mocking the amount of effort it had taken to revive Shannon. Oh my god, that's so horrible. That really is. Or what's even worse is, what I'm scared for, this may actually look bad on Beatrice. Maybe Basila hasn't actually... Well, Wadagiria knows, but, you know, Basila may think that Beatrice killed them. He's stubborn. Maybe he won't accept what Wadagiria says. Oh my god, I know! Yeah, before Berto's shocked eyes, the two fell over and landed on the floor. George. God, yeah, this is just... I thought I would never hear her speak so normally and, you know, shocked as well. Thank you. My god, how is he alive? Well, I mean, obviously. God, in his last words. Appreciation for letting us meet. Yeah, even just for a short while.
ありがとう。
God. George spent his last breath thanking Berto. Yeah, and died alongside the one he loved. That is unbelievable. That's such a cruel end. Oh my god. This is the thing about Beatrice, she was so stressed about becoming part of the game board again and obviously making it so that all of her, well, just contemplating the entirety of what she really is, that the actual dangers have been forgotten. Yeah, the gold snake, which still sewed the two in place, spun like a large cyclone, revolving around the inside of the... Oh my god. That is so weird. What? Right, get the fuck out of there. It was searching for further prey in that room. Oh my god. Get out. Get out! Then the tip of that snake met Bertol's gaze. Get out. No, 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 you idiot. Get out! In that instant, Bertol was prepared to die. Oh, thank you. Oh, you are a legend. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, you know stuff is weird when even Beatrice is shocked. In that moment, Wadagiria stood in front of her, with the fingers of both her hands drawing a seal. Good, good. Oh my god, I'm so surprised that actually works. That's absurd how much power Wadagiria has. But she basically has the power of an endless witch, so it doesn't surprise me. Instantly, gold-coloured. Oh yeah, I wonder what colour a gold-coloured gold leaf is. Yeah, instantly, gold-coloured gold leaf. Bury the inside of the... Oh my god. It was like a blizzard of gold.
ベート、今のうちに逃げて。
God, Berto, run while you can.
シエスタの黄金宮からは誰も逃れられない。
Jesus Christ! No one can escape from the Chiesta's god. That's absurd. That is actually absurd. She can't even escape from it. God.
410標的疾患
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, 410, target lost.
200魔法機回し
It's magical chaff. Right.
45了解
45, roger that.
索敵変更対人画像追尾方式
Modifying search algorithm. Switching to anti-personnel image-based tracking.
標的再補足410へデータリンク
What the fuck? Target lock reacquired. Data link to 410.
410データ受領
410, data received.
すっとろいに先代様
Too slow, predecessor summer.
来て来て来て
Come on, come on, come on.
着弾
Impact. You have got to be kidding me. So even though Beatrice has potentially gone to another parallel universe, this has harmed her still? The Chiesta sisters are probably the biggest threat to this story yet. They may actually be more of a... No, they're more of a threat than ever Beatrice. No, actually... Oh, they're around the same. Very targeted by the Chiesta sisters' golden back. Yeah, did not escape. Yeah, I see that, yeah. It could not be blocked. God. No magical barrier could even dream of blocking it without being multi... Jesus Christ. That's absurd. Yeah, the gap opened during that instant of confusion caused by Wadugiria's deception magic was Beatrice's only chance to... And it was the only chance to make the sisters confused. Oh, Wadagiria for Berto. Jesus Christ, that is so kind of her. As Wadagiria spread her arms wide, blocking the way to her beloved disabled... God, you can really tell how much she cares about her. It's surprising. Well, let's hope you do anything to pursue the opportunity, I suppose. The gold snake pierced straight through her heart. Well, there's her expelled from the game board. Fucking hell. After sneaking in through the keyhole, the snake shot through George Shannon and then Warugiria in an instant. Oh, yep, and Eva Beatrice will be pissed. That's brilliant. Completely failing to notice Berto as she used that instant to escape. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, poor Warugiria. God, what a heroic sacrifice. Yep. As soon as Warugiria saw that Berto had gotten away... Yeah, she died! God. That is just brutality. Yeah, the strength left her body, and like gold dust drifting with the wind, her form was erased! Berto completely erased all traces of her magical power. Wow, became gold butterflies and passed through the wall, escaping to the wind and rain outside. Yep, of course, just casually no clipping. Nice one. Damn it. Yeah, God, she's so frustrated, yeah. You bitch. God. Oh, yeah, good. She should, because this is what her power without restraint has caused. The damage is still done. Yeah, Berto felt regret from the bottom of her heart. Why? Because she had been attacked by the new... Yes, exactly, yeah. Probably not. Of course, she hated losing her... Oh my god, I know! Losing her teacher. And even more importantly, Berto was enraged at the barbarism. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the boorishly stolen away. Yeah, the reunion between two lovers. As long as she thinks that, she is fine. In terms of being... Yeah, the fact that she thinks that means that she has become so much of a better person. Berto had poured out almost all... I know, and it just to be futile like that. And it just to be entirely dispelled. It's awful. It really is. Even though the result had been oh my god, I know, she'd still done it. The time it took to steal that away. I know. Yep. Berto trembled at the barbarous cruelty that had brought about. Oh my god, I know. Such an abrupt end. Besides, this is the true form of the acts she herself had committed up until the... I know. Yeah, and she really is experiencing some of the consequences, I suppose. Not really in the same light as, for example, George and Shannon would, but still. She's still experiencing some sort of sense of consequence, which will mean she will learn. So, just as strongly as Berto hated the new witch, yeah, she also looked at her previous self with disgust. Fair, yeah. Yeah, but now she had to escape. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. If she was targeting next, she would... No, probably? No, definitely. To think that a chess player had descended, thinking like they were like a god. Only to be attacked like the pieces. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that's fair. It is interesting. So Berto, beforehand, she was the person that was actually managing the pieces, but now she is gone and she has became a chess piece. And now she's been attacked by them. Right, that is a cue for me to go.
45着弾確認標的資産
Right, oh my god, that was interesting. Oh, I loved today. That was absolutely brilliant. Let's hope that Steam remembers the fact that I have saved this. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. By the way, little bit of an observation just there. Wait, can we go? We can go. Wait, how did we get to the character cards? Not anywhere here. Wait, yeah, I just want to point to an interesting observation. Right, why do they have... Wait, no, is that a gold... That's not a golden eagle. That isn't. No, is that a golden eagle? Who else is a golden eagle? Let's just... Oh, I love that transition. That's so much better. That's a bit inaccurate. Is that the gold eagle or is it not? No, it isn't. It's a different symbol. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's interesting. I really do wonder which symbol that actually is and where they actually come from. Wait, it's the symbol of the god that had actually manufactured them. I'll just look it up on the wiki real quick. See if I can find it. Yeah, Pendragon. Right. Yeah, okay then. So, yeah, Pendragon. That could be the symbol of Pendragon. Let's actually look it up. Oh, it isn't actually. It's really different. Right, anyway, yep, I'm gonna go now. Really hope you guys enjoyed this. My god, that was so fun. Oh, that was a brilliant read today. I absolutely loved that. Oh, George's pain and his consideration and the emotional roller coaster we went through. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That has got to be one of the best things I've ever read in Umineko. I'm not even joking. That was so fucking good. Oh, it just makes you think about so much of a massive weight towards it, and it's just painful. And oh my god, Evar's pain and Evar Beatrice, and you know how awful she was to Evar, and you know Kraus and Natsuhi, and Beatrice, obviously, elephant in the room, man. Yeah, loved it. Really hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you next time. I'm so excited to begin whatever I'm beginning next. So yeah, see ya.